Touch one of mine. On everything I owe, I will destroy everything you touch. Play the game, Nick. Bro, what y'all talking about? The kid is back. I'm back. Ruthless Records. Death Row, believe in that. If you believe in God, then believe in Boxing Ego. I told you I was coming. The resurrection, the prodigal son is returned. What are y'all talking about? Listen, I let y'all speak. Enough of that. Y'all had y'all time. It's over, bro. It's over. I am going to crush you. Crush you. We heard them. We heard their case. It's over. Now, I'm going to tell you how this stream is finna go. Normally, I'm not even streaming this early. I got mad work to do. 707 Bay Area, Napa, I see you. I'm going to show you how this is going to go. I have a lot of work to do. My time is money. This is my business. This is everything that I have worked for my entire life. And I'll be, if anybody try to take that away from me, I got mad work to do. This is not my normal time. As you see, this is an emergency stream, right? This is an emergency stream. So I'm going to tell you, I am not playing no games. You will be blocked. You will be forced into the hot seat. I am going to body you and make an example out of you. You better be prepared. If you are in my stream, I promise on everything I love, you better be prepared to argue whatever you are saying in the comment section. I don't care if you're friend or foe, be prepared. I am starving. This is why I'm doing this stream hungry, because I'm a true competitor. I am starving right now. I got mad work to do, but now I got to take time out of my day to cook y'all and John Wick y'all. I will clip y'all. So be prepared. Be prepared. Whatever y'all talking in the chat, we not playing no games. The shooters are on high alert. This is code alpha. This is code alpha. Your boy Ego is starving. I'm doing another angry stream, and I promise I'm a cook. I am sharp. I'm going to show you these can't beat me. So all that name calling, all that goofy stuff, y'all lucky. I try to put the stream on Twitter, but they know what type of mood I'm in. It's not working. It won't allow me. So I was on Twitter. There were a lot of people that were talking crazy. So what I decided to do is, I'm like Candyman, say my name and I shall appear. They was talking so crazy. We're going to see if they put their face on camera and come with that same craziness, them same talking points. And I promise I am so sharp, I am going to body them. This Tank Roach fight, it got people feeling the type of way. There are so many people that are feeling the type of way. That's cool. You know, boxing does that. But they're talking crazy. They're talking crazy. First of all, the fight wasn't even what a lot of people are saying. It was a good technical fight. Lamont Roach did better than people expected. Not me. I told you it was a good fight. But now the same people that said that Roach was a bum, Roach was a cherry pick, you know, nobody wants to see this fight, right? Those same individuals are now suddenly, they love roaches. They love Lamont Roach. They got roaches all in their house, roaches in their kitchen. They putting away the bug spray. They done put the Raid under the cabinet and in the drawers. They don't like Raid no more. They all of a sudden they love roaches. They smoking weed to the little roach. They done went in their ashtray and got all the roaches out. They re-smoking it. So now I'm going to destroy you. And we going to see who knows what. I promise you on everything I love, they are not going to get on camera and deal with me when I'm in this mode and do nothing with me. So if you disagree, that's what's up. All them people on Twitter, now you got Ego Veli. Now you got Ego Veli. All them people that was on Twitter, we going to see what you on. I'm going to prove to you. I'm going to punish them. They ain't on Now you got ego belly, so deal with that. I am hungry. I am irritable. I'm not playing no games. We gonna see who knows boxing. We gonna see who survives. This is doghouse rules. I'm gonna cook you. It is like that. So I can't wait. That's why sometimes I got to do these angry streams where I'm just mad because I need something to eat. But y'all won't let me eat. So now I'm about to demolish one of y'all. Now y'all got heel ego. I promise you. I promise you I'm sharp. I promise you I know more than them. I promise you these young boys can't beat me. All that goofy stuff y'all be talking. Oh, yeah. Notice if what I'm saying ain't true, how come ain't no near ninja didn't show the scorecard? Oh, Tank lost. Oh, Tank lost. Ain't one of these dudes showed no scorecard and explained a scorecard of what rounds they gave Lamont Roach. Y'all can't with me. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. All that, ego glazing and all that. That's what's up. Pop up. Tap in. We'll see who looks dumb by the end of this stream. You got ego belly now. Listen. Look at Charlie Peach. Turn your camera on, though. Turn your camera on and pop in. We gonna see who's emotional. That's what's up. Do you accept? Watch. We got our first contestant on that Summer Jam screen. We're not playing no games. All right, ego emotional. That's what's up. You gonna turn your camera on? You got 30 seconds. Good luck. We gonna see who emotional is. Turn your camera on. Let me know where it's in this link, and it's up. Look, ego, stop crying. That's what's up. When this clock reaches 0, you up out of here. Good luck. Hey, shooters, get ready. I got something on the grill for you. His name is Charlie Peachy. Yeah, I told you he ain't on. Get him out of here, bro. Get him gone. Another one bite dust. And another one. And another one. He said, let me do it. Bro, these dudes watch me every day. If they really wanted to do it, they would send an email. Listen, when the timer is on, these guys all know the hot seat rules. They know how to participate. They know all they got to do is say yes, just like Flowetry. All you got to do is say yes. All you got to do is say yes and send me the email address, and it's up. We going to see how much you love roaches. I'm the Orchid Man. So I'm not playing no games. I'm not doing extra time. You got ego belly. If you want it, you can get it. Send me that. It's like if somebody in real life says it's up, send me the Addy, and you playing games and not sending the Addy, you know what's up. I'm asking them to send the Addy. What's with it? What's up? What's popping, bro? Bro, we all know we come from different backgrounds, cool. But we all know what that means when someone says send that Addy. If somebody says send the Addy and you don't send the Addy, we know what that is about. I'm telling them to send me the Addy and get eviscerated. They never do it. We had one person do it and he got cooked for his troubles. Stop playing with me, bro. I'm too sharp. When they hate, donate. Bro, y'all got ego belly. I'm putting it on for the West Side. Everything I work for. My rep versus they rep. They don't have a rep, so they don't have nothing to lose. So hop up in here. When they hate, donate. Maurice Bridges. Let's go, bro. Y'all better stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. I destroy y'all. I'm going to destroy everything you touch. Kurt Hurd. Run me my money. Shout out to Kurt Hurd. Bro, when I catch these bodies, run me my money. That's all I want so I can keep building the empire. Run me my likes, run me my money, and stay tuned. The Tank haters, I'm going to tell you what this is on. They've been hating. They've been hating for so long. So this particular fight was, I guess, the most vulnerable or unexpected in terms of Tank's performance. So as a result, this is like, I'm going to give you guys an example. I'll give you an example. These dudes in boxing are pests. They are mosquitoes. They are flies. So if you normally make a habit of closing your door, hear me out. I'm going to show you what these tank haters is on. I don't know whose birthday it is, but I don't know. Oh, I see the super chat. I know it isn't about me, but the good Lord allowed me to turn 44 today. Man, bro, shout out to my boy just turned 44. If y'all don't get his super chat, the $5 super chat in green from Mr. Riviera, get that to hopefully 44 or better likes. Bro, my man got blessed with another birthday. Longtime Eagles Army. Let's try to get him to 44 likes. I don't know how many people are in here, but please show some birthday love for Eagles Army. Also, run that rematch. I enjoyed the heck out of the fight. Salute, bro. My guy. Happy birthday to you. And he just turned 44. Now y'all got Ego Veli. My fofo make sure all your kids don't grow. Bro, speaking of 44s, do you understand what type of time I am on? My man turned 44. I'm like Jay-Z 444 album. I'm going to give you 44 fours. My man turned 44, and my fofo finna make sure all y'all kids don't grow in this live stream. Book it. Andre Kavor, $10. Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy. All right, he's up to 36. Let's get him to 44. Bro, my fofo make sure all y'all boxing kids don't grow. It's too much weakness in the game of boxing. There's too much weakness in this game. People just saying whatever. That's what's up. Now we're going to see. We're going to see what it is. I promise you they're not turning their camera on and dealing with this. I can promise. I don't care if you're a fighter, if you're a trainer. They not getting up in here with me when I'm in this mode. I'm too sharp. I promise you. Everybody in boxing knows that. That's why most people just leave me alone. I am hungry. I am irritable. It's like a fighter trying to make weight. I really do this, and I really take my job seriously, bro. I feel angry like a fighter. I'm not angry over this Tank stuff. I'm angry because I'm hungry. It don't have nothing to do with Tank Roach. I'm hungry. I got stuff to do, but y'all won't let me do it because y'all in the comment section. So we going to see all them comments. We going to see if they show up. Okay, Cocoa Butter says, drop the link, fangirl. I just told you, send me your email address. I will send you the link. You talking about Wilder, so I know you ain't even on nothing. Wilder, you don't have nothing to do with this. So now, since you said something, Cocoa Butter, bro, the funny thing is his name is Cocoa Butter, and he a mark. But the funny thing is Cocoa Butter usually gets rid of marks. Bro, I said I'm clever, I'm sharp. His name is Cocoa Butter, but Cocoa Butter normally gets rid of marks. That's a bar. Bro, they can't deal with me. He said, email you on that female stuff. You are not sending your email, bro. You are a mark. Cocoa Butter is supposed to get rid of and fade marks, but you right here. So send me your email address and get cooked up on camera. I said I'm the best to do it, best in the business. I'm super sharp. His name is Cocoa Butter, but Cocoa Butter usually gets rid of marks. Bro, I'm going to get rid of him. Send a link. Send a link. Okay, this other dude, Blue Tack. Bro, y'all going to see. Y'all going to see a dead body, boys in the hood. I'm Trey Styles. I got all the styles. These dudes will not get on camera, I promise you. Blue Tack. Bro, we got multiple people. It's just little old me. Okay. 30 seconds for Cocoa Butter, Blue Tack 97. I'm not playing no games. Send me your email right now, and it is up. If you do not, you clipped up. Meanwhile, I'm going to thumb through the cash, and I'm going to count this money. Yeah, y'all do that. You got 30 seconds on the clock. Maurice Bridges said, hit the like button, $5. Good luck. If they have not sent their email address, I told you, I'm not playing no games. If they haven't sent their email address in this 30 seconds, block them. This goes for Cocoa Butter, Cocoa Beware, or whatever his name is. And there was another dude. Hold on. Where you at? Hold on. Blue tack. Good luck. Kamal, stop blocking people. Stop deleting their comments. I'm not playing no games with nobody, bro. I'm about to strip badges. It's going to be up. It's going to be a crazy stream. Stop deleting comments. Stop blocking people. Bro, the next shooter that blocks a person prematurely losing a badge, I'm not playing no games, bro. Listen, nah, we gotta, Kamal, anybody else. If you block someone prematurely and don't give them the chance, the 30 seconds, you are losing your badge. Good luck. Bro, I'm not playing with shooters. I'm not playing with Eagles Army. I'm not playing with fans. Any of y'all can get it. Please stand down. We are trying to make an example. I want to see if these dudes have heart. You guys won't allow me to prove if they have heart or not if you block them prematurely. So do not, if I see anyone delete somebody's comment, they will lose their shooter privileges. Period. Bro, they keep playing games with the email. This dude is like, I don't know, some Arabic stuff. Like, it looks like some Arabic writing. I don't know what that means or says. He says, bro, you said 30 seconds. Come on, man. What's even your email address? Bro, send me your email address and get bodied. That's it. What is hard about that? They're doing everything but sending the email address so I can send them the link and getting on camera. I told you, they can't. Bro, I don't care if they're trolling. They're going to be removed for trolling. And you see people keep sending me super chats, so we're going to hit our goal. They getting marked out, and I'm getting paid. So troll for free, and I'll get paid, and then I'll keep talking what I need to talk, and they won't do about it. So that's how that works. I'm going to do more emergency meetings in this mood because we making all the money. Yeah, I'm going to keep making money. So they can keep doing that. It is what it is. Victor, while y'all are trolling, we getting paid. Victor says, don't mess with ego. No, no, no. Bro, I told you they do not want me in this mood, but we gonna see. Free smoke. I don't know if you covered this. Block the dude with the Arabic writing. He ain't on nothing either. Come on, it's all good. But I'm just saying, give them a fair chance to get bodied. That's all I'm saying. Free smoke. Yeah, free. Bro, I got free smoke. Shout out to you and your name. Shout out to free smoke. I got free smoke for any of y'all. We gonna see. Y'all talk, oh, Lamont Roach. All right, we gonna see. I don't know if you covered this, but round 9 was a clear tank round. Even with, it says with on the knockdown. I ain't even got to the fight because they just playing games with me. One of the draw judges gave it to Lamont. He gave Roach the last 4. Now I ain't got to the fight yet. We just getting through the filler of the scary individuals who ain't sending their email address and hopping on camera. Idris Martin sent $5. Appreciate you. Supporting the channel. D Hater sent $5. Appreciate you. Egonomics. Bro, I promise you, like, y'all think I just say I'm the best in the business because I'm being cocky. I'm the best in the business because I truly am. These don't know how to score boxing. They are Carl Thomas. My summer rain. They are emotional like Carlo. Like, bro, they are Carl Thomas. Emotional summer rain. So now your boy Ego turned into Method Man, and I got to bring the pain. I said they're emotional. Carl Thomas, that's Summer Rain. So I got to turn into Method Man and bring the pain. Do you understand how this works? Roach food now, and Tank about to pop up undetected. Huh? I don't get what you're saying, but shout out to you for the $5. Bro, I said Carl Thomas, they emotional. They emotional. Carl Thomas, that's Summer Rain. So I got to turn into Method Man and bring the pain. Okay, drop link, ho, stop being scared. Block him. You're not on nothing. Bro, see the name calling and stuff? You would have been, if somebody said, here's your opportunity send your email address. You're not going to be name calling. You could have just got on camera and did it. So we know you're not on nothing, bro. Once again, I am willing to put everything that I've ever worked for on the line against a complete stranger, blind. I don't know their argument. I don't have time to prepare. I don't know what points they're going to bring up. And I'm willing to risk my whole reputation proving that these boys can't beat me and they're not going to make more sense. All they got to do is send me the first step. Send your email address. Step 2, click it. Step 3, turn your camera on and get bodied. That's it. So I'm not slowing down the chat no more. The rules are very simple. Send Addy / your email address. I send you a link. You click on it, and then you get bodied on camera. That's it. So anybody else that, oh man, Ego, shut up, they're not about it. It's what it is. Man, so I don't want to hear anybody say, pick me, and all this goofy stuff. If you want to get picked, you don't even have to ask for it in this stream. You just have to send me the email address. I don't care what you're talking about. I know you can't beat me, bro. They will get slow roasted and souffled up in here. I told you, I'm hungry. That's my main thing. I'm hungry. You guys call it, oh, he's being emotional. Whatever you want. I'm hungry. I'm irritable. I'm like a fighter trying to make weight. I am hungry and I got stuff to do, but y'all won't let me do it because y'all trolling and, oh, Lamont Roach. Man, F them E. Is NSAC or New York going to overturn? Silly question, bro. Obed Sanchez. Yeah, shout out to Obed Sanchez. Welcome to Featherweight. Thank you for joining. Listen, Lamont Roach hinted that New York State Athletic Commission is going to overturn this and then put a loss for Tank. I mean, here's my thing. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Don't tell me. Just show it. Just do it. Like, why is there a preamble? If they going to switch it to a loss, just do it. Not like, oh, I heard through the grapevine. Like, what with the California raisins? Don't tell me anything. Just show me it. If it ain't showing me it, then it ain't really on nothing, bro. Switch his record or whatever y'all talking about, bro. Let me see that happen. If a fighter doesn't fail a PED test, like Ryan Garcia, let me see New York switch a close fight and then give a person a loss because people are mad at the blown call. Show me that. Show me that. Because if we in the business of doing the old switcheroo, George Groves, there was a premature stoppage in the first fight with Carl Froch. Switch that. Switch that to a no contest. Since we're in the mood to switch things, Pernell Whitaker, my guy, really beat Julio Cesar Chavez. That was a win. Switch that. Since we in the mood to switch things, then switch Hamza Shiraz getting a majority draw, which was actually a fight he got dusted. So he fought a Muslim who's a ring ambassador, fought in a Muslim country, the Kingdom of Saudi, and he really should have lost. He fought a champion who did better than him and won more rounds than him, and they ruled it was a majority decision. But guess what? When it comes to a black fighter like Gervonta Davis, they're making a bigger deal because it's a black fighter like Gervonta Davis. But we just seen a week before it an actual fight that wasn't even close in Hamza Shiraz versus Adames, and Adames was the champion. And he did more, did better work. Hamza Shiraz looked worse than Tank. If we're being honest, he looked flat. He was super economical. Block breaker, you're not on nothing. He looked super flat. Y'all don't care about that fight. Just like you didn't care about the card. Y'all said that was the biggest card in boxing history, but guess what? No one cares about that Hamza Shiraz because people probably didn't watch it at 11 a.m. That's the difference, right? Block Steve Rogers. We're just having a party. We're having a block party. Steve Rogers can go. Gadnuke can go. All y'all can go. If you solicit anybody, we don't do that over here. I don't come to other people's channels saying, oh, Boxer Ego, to get my rep up, to get my name up. You know what I mean? I've never done that. So if you solicit other channels, I don't care who they are, good, bad, or indifferent, you'll be blocked. If you don't send me the Addy, you'll be blocked. Y'all get cooked either way. Trust that. Shannon Upton, wavy beard, $5. Ego, they don't want smoke. They don't want no smoke. You're the best. You come with facts. You're the best. I know. And I just want the opportunity to prove it. See, in boxing, y'all be like, oh, this fighter's ducking. This fighter's ducking. You see, they're ducking me. Okay. I don't disagree with you, Ego, but I don't think YouTube lets people comment links. So even if they wanted to argue, they can't comment the email, fam. Block him. The first mistake you made was thinking. You don't know. I've been on this platform for 13 plus years. You don't think. So you getting blocked. Somebody put your email address in the chat, and I'll show you that you can put an email address in my chat. So if I'm wrong, he'll get unblocked. You thought. Somebody, just for an example, he's saying that y'all can't put an email address, so what I'm doing is wrong. So somebody put their email address in the chat to show that it's doable, and they don't. Look, Prince Savage, no problem. He put his email address, no problem. And I can see it. It says Majesty662. So you guys are liars. So that's what you get for thinking. I told you we're not playing no games. If you listen, he just did it. He showed you he could do it. He showed you it's doable. You guys are making excuses because you don't want to get work. You don't want the work. I'm Wreck-It Ralph. Y'all scary. Y'all scary. Y'all peons. You getting peed on. You puny to me. You foolish mortals. Yeah, Ma Paru. Let's get it. Bompton. They talking about, oh, you can't put a link. All right. We send a link to the other dude, no problem. They don't have the heart. That's what that is. Full Earthman. Nobody wants to see this fight. It's not selling. It's not selling. Same goofy channels done made 6 videos about the fight, now pushing narratives that decision may be overturned. These dudes are something else. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. The same dudes said that nobody wanted to see this fight. You have a lot of low quality content in the world of boxing. The same people, content creators, said no one wanted to see the fight, but then there's more videos about this fight than anything up. They got Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and Teofimo in a triple header. They are doing a press conference tomorrow. They announced it officially. Press conference tomorrow. Ring Magazine, go to their socials. They got more Tank hair grease posts than Fatal Fury or whatever it is with a triple header. Tank runs the show. Bro, Tank runs the show. If you, like, imagine if Ego signed fighters and I had a triple header with Devin, Ryan, and Teo happening under my umbrella. But I'm talking more about the one guy that isn't under my umbrella, Tank, and in my show is already announced and the press conference is tomorrow. But there's more posts about some guy that's not even under my umbrella. That's like McDonald's, instead of them doing ads about Big Macs, they talking about Whoppers. Huh? They not talking about the golden nuggets and the secret sauce, the Mac sauce. And the Filet-O-Fish, they keep talking about a Whopper. They keep talking about a Whopper. No other business outside of boxing do you see businesses do this. If you want a Whopper so bad, why don't you go to Burger King? Why are you McDonald's talking about a Whopper? I'm a content creator. Let me talk about, I could talk about anything because I'm not tethered to Top Rank, DAZN, Ring, Riyadh, PBC. They don't pay my bills. So I talk about whatever I want. I'm Ego Valley. I talk about it. Leave that to me. Leave that to me and Ellie Sekback and people like that. Let us talk about it. Y'all don't need to talk about it. Let us talk about it. Tell Ring to talk about Hamza Shiraz. Talk about that majority draw. Why are you talking about Tank so much? Huh? Bro, it's Ramadan. But Tank makes sure everybody eat. Listen, I'm the best and y'all can't compete. It's Ramadan, but Tank makes sure everybody eat. That's a bar. I said I'm the best and these fools can't compete. It's Ramadan, but Tank makes sure everybody eat. Block Super Mustang. Listen, I said I'm the best and these dudes can't compete. It's Ramadan, but Tank makes sure everybody eat. Everybody's eating. Bro, when Tank fights, good, bad, whatever, if it's a knockout, if it's the Lamont Roach fight, you do videos about it, you're going to see an influx. You'll see an influx of viewership. You just had this whole triple header with Better Beav and Beevil and Caleb Smith and Buatsi. Oh, this is a fight of the year. Nobody's even talking about no Buatsi. Talk about Buatsi. Yeah, talk about Buatsi. Talk about Caleb Smith. Y'all talk about hair grease. Tank make people stars. Bro, Tank make people stars. Yo, you're glazing. You're not going to prove me wrong. Tank make people stars. He fight Rolly. Fans walking, following Rolly and taking pictures and love Rolly after Tank knocked him out. He fight Lamont Roach. Y'all got roaches in your house, roaches in your ashtray. Y'all, bro, since Tank fought Roach, there's an increase in an uptick of weed smokers going back to them ashtrays, smoking roaches. Before Tank, they were smoking blunts this long. Now that Roach had some semblance of success and did better, they going back to the ashtray smoking roaches. Hey, you want some of the sativa? I got the indigo. Bro, they smoking gas. They smoking all pure roaches. Hey, Tank, you want some of it? I think Tank lost the fight, man. Bro, they smoking nothing but roaches. Bro, they got roaches all in their house. They got roaches all on the cupboard. Bro, now since Tank fought Roach, they leaving Cheez-Its and like grease and food crumbs so the roaches come out. Bro, y'all some roaches to me. I step on y'all. Now everybody love a roach. Bro, y'all getting bodied. I'm going to destroy you. Notice no one sent an email address. All this like Tank, oh, you glazed that Tank. Get up on this camera. Get up on this camera and tell me about that. They won't do it. They won't do it. I'll ruin them. And I'll do it in front of the crowd. See, listen, I'm not no bully. I'm not just going to demolish and beat somebody up because the crowd want to see it, like Pac said. I'm not going to just do it. Like, you guys got to say yes. But they don't say yes. Bro, run me my money. That's it. If they wasted my time, you're going to run me my money. We got $5. I'm going to get rich off y'all hate. Book it. We got a $5 Cash App. You got great content. Shout out to Kaz. I ain't even started talking for real because it's just been, we getting rid of the preliminary. Uno says $5. Let me read this. Okay, Uno, and then I'll get to Earthman. You think they're going to overturn the draw unpacked? If no one fails, Bro, these dudes are weak. They are weak. This dude sent me an email. Look, I'm going to read it to y'all. Bro, I'm going to read it to y'all. Cuz said, LOL, you better be glad I'm in a meeting. I'm at you next time. Why did you waste my time? Like, honestly, why did you waste, bro, why did you waste my time? The roach infestation continues. This man sent me an email saying he's unavailable because he's at a meeting, but next time. Why did you even send me the email, bro? What's your name? Devion. Bro, Devion, why did you do that? Why did you think it was wise to send me an email talking about I'm in a meeting? Bro, step up. That's it. Don't tell me you in a meeting. If you a boss, leave the meeting. Say I got to use the restroom and pop in here and get destroyed. Don't tell me you in a meeting. Bro, I'm in a meeting too. And my meeting is my foot in your, if you step up in this thing and turn your camera on. That's the meeting you gonna have. Don't ever send me no email talking about next time. I'm in a meeting. I don't care nothing about your meeting. Bro, if I knew where it was, I would come in with a megaphone. And you remember them little them fart bombs? You just throw it and it's like stink bombs. Bro, I'll throw a stink bomb in your meeting just to release you. Tell me the number. Bro, I'll call in a bomb threat to your meeting right now just so you could get out and get up in this hot seat. Give me the phone number. Tell me I won't do it, bro. I'll say, remember me, it's Mike from Michigan. There's a bomb in the building. It's finna blow. Get y'all right now. Just so you could get out the meeting and get this work. Don't ever hit me up talking about, coulda, shoulda, woulda. I don't live off no coulda, shoulda, woulda. Don't ever waste my time, bro. Get up out the meeting. Talking about, ooh. Bro, it always got an excuse. Oh, I would, but Ma Dukes is tripping. No, I don't care about none of that. Either you making the call or you not. Bro, this is who y'all sent for me. Oh my God. Ty Drake I'm so sorry, Ty. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get the most money. Listen, I'm gonna make the most money in boxing. These boys can't beat me. They mad at me. Oh, I hate this guy. I don't like, but they watch me every day. Bro, remember me? It's Mike from Michigan. There's a bomb in the building. It's finna blow. Get your ass right now. Bro, they are so mad and pressed, but they love my channel. I'm him. I'm Timothy Chalamet. I'm sorry, Ty. My bad. Cause I'm late and I already know they started to hate. Ty, they've been hating. They've been hating on Ego Valley. But I'm still making more money than them, so it don't matter. The show must go on. Bro, I got money. Yeah. Hey, my Cash App is open. It's $Boxer Ego. Y'all talking about, oh, which one is it? It's on the screen. You are going to pay me. Bro, that's how good I am at my job. I make you pay me because you know I do a great job. That's how it should be. You know I'm not lying to you. I'm not selling you a dream. I'm keeping it so real. I am entertaining you. So the way this works is you will pay for that. Some of you, not everybody, I get it. But some of you will pay for this entertainment. You will pay for their hate. Because if it's just hate, and nobody's paying, I'll see you later. I promise you that. When you are someone of my stature, time becomes valuable. I don't care about money. I am a hustler. I can always get money back. I cannot get my time back. So if you allow them to waste my time when I got tons of content to make for you guys, this is not going to work in this live format. It's that simple. See how real I am? I'm not selling you a dream. I'm transparent. I'm telling you what it is. You gonna pay me. If they waste my time, you paying me. And if you don't, if you're like, hey, I don't like this guy, I'm a boycott, I don't want to pay, then I don't want to be here. Straight like that. I tell you what it is. Yeah, all money in, no money out. Rest in peace, Nip. Yeah, neighborhood. Yeah. And I'm from Cali too. Yeah, neighborhood. What y'all talking about, bro? I tell you how this works. So anyway, back to it. Let's get back to the tech thing. Smash the likes. Bro, let me see if it'll allow me to add Twitter, because I want you Twitter buffoons up in here too. Stop recommending people for hot seats. If you want to be in the hot seat, send your addy. Send your email address. If you do not do that, you do not really want to be in the hot seat. Are we clear? Somebody said I missed a donation. I will get to it. My bad. Listen to what I'm saying. It is very simple. If anybody got something to say it on camera by clicking the link. All I need is a way to send you the link. Okay, someone said I missed a super chat. My bad. Oh, Earthman, I told you I would get to you. After the fight, I was told Shakur beats Tank. Shakur ain't swatting like Roach. It's two different styles, but I expect nothing less from casual. That's what I'm saying. You guys are allowing boxing to be watered down. I'm blaming the fans now because you did it. I'm blaming the fans. I'm blaming the fans. You guys are allowing boxing to become watered down because the internet is twofold. It's good, but it's bad. It's good because it's information at your fingertips. We don't need Ring Magazine anymore to tell you what's going on in boxing. You don't have to wait 2 weeks to get a magazine in the mail, right? Boxing Ego going to tell you what's going on instantaneously. I have elite level equipment. I'm elite. I'm the best in the business. So I could just make a video about it. I one take my like I'm Jay-Z. So the information and I can edit. I can't be beat. There's no one that could beat me, bro. There's no one that has a better voice, been doing it longer than me, knows more about boxing than me, keeps it real and can control their emotions and compartmentalize their emotions, can edit better than me, themselves, got better audio and visual quality. Nobody. I'm him. You guys are stuck. This is what you got. Nobody in this sport. If you see someone, oh, their quality is pretty good, they sending it out to somebody. I do everything from the titles to the descriptions to the thumbnails there's nobody. So get that through your head. Other people got editing teams and all that. Like, no, we're not talking. I'm talking about one individual. I am a one-man army. I'm Antonio Banderas in Desperado, El Mariachi. That's what I'm saying. I don't need no help. I don't have no panel. Notice that. There's no panel. I'm not saying I won't get a team or do these things in the future, but I'm saying to this point, I don't have to. I don't need to jump off no one. I didn't jump off no one's back. I ain't have no panel. It's me. I'm coming to you. I'm doing it. I love you. Pause. I've been listening to you for years. Yeah, ego got big. You talking like you in the ring with these people, man. Stop. When did I say I was in the ring? Like, you the only one that interpreted it. Your name is Weekday Rants. Bro, when did I say I got in the ring? What are you talking about, bro? He called himself ego for a reason. Again, you still ain't proving me wrong, though. I don't care about none of that. Like that's going to take it down a notch. Bro, listen, you said you've been watching me for years. It might end right tonight. When did I say I was in the ring? You says, yeah, ego got big. You talking like you in the ring. What did I say? I wasn't talking about beating people up and uppercuts. What are you talking? I said nobody can edit like me. What the hell does that have to do with being a boxer? Okay, you got 30 seconds. Bro, he said he been watching me for years. We don't need you. If you in here on bull, we don't need you. Ego's army is perfectly strong. You got 30 seconds to answer me. Good luck. How did I sound like I'm in the ring? I said I could edit like no other. My audio quality is good. He said, I'm not a groupie. I respect you, but your eagle is on 100. But why does that make you feel a type of way? And you still didn't prove me wrong. No disrespect, it's supposed to be. Bro, you might as well just wave the white flag. Your tenure here is about to be over. You got 30 seconds. I told you all when I started this. I'm hungry, I'm irritable. You double backing, typing. Bro, you calling me eagle, you flabbergasted. You don't even know what you talking about, bro. You should have just kept that in your phone. But now I ask you a question and you stuttering Stanley, stuttering, you talking about eagles and you're supposed to be on 100. Then why did you type it? Listen, these dudes, I'm telling you, I make men insecure. Bro, I make grown men insecure because I'm like that, because I'm really nice, because I dedicated my life to something, and it makes men feel a type of way. They feel a type of way. Oh, why is this ego like this? Why is this self-esteem? Because you can't prove me wrong. That's why, because I've been doing this my whole life. Why you feel a type of way then? You're like, oh, you're supposed to be on 100. I've been watching for years. Exactly. I don't watch you for years. You've been watching me for years. Bro, y'all got to give me some better work. I make grown men in their feelings like no other. Why do you feel a type of way if I feel a type of way and I'm outwardly saying it? How does that change your day? Okay, now he's turning into a slave. And he just talk, I'm supposed to agree with everything. Bro, now, you done got called out. And now you turning into a slave with the dialect. This man literally said, I'm supposed to agree with everything you're saying. I'm just a voice in the comment. Don't get sensitive like Massa wouldn't allow it. Bro, now he a slave. Bro, you guys are all my slaves. I didn't say you supposed to agree to everything I said. I asked you a question and you start calling me eagle. That's what happened. I just don't feel bad. Or what I said, I take everything I said. I just don't. What you want, bro? Now he a slave. Now he don't know how to speak English. I supposed to agree. I didn't say you supposed to anything. When did I say that? I said, why would you feel a type of way? Because I have confidence. That's what I said. These dudes are insecure. They're like, why is this guy getting on the mic and saying this? Because I supposed to agree. Him don't like it when I disagree, but I never disagree with Massa. I only disagree with Boxing Ego. If we disagree with Massa, we gonna be in a whole heap of trouble. Bro, they turning back to slaves. Bro. Bro, what are you talking about? You getting cooked, cut? Yeah, dead homies, you get cooked, though. Yeah, he told I'm supposed to agree with the eagle. The eagle has landed. I should not supposed to agree with everything. I should only agree with the white man. Bro, shut your ass up. You was getting bait from the beginning. You should have just stopped. I should watch your channel. I was watching you for years, but something done changed in you. You've gotten these cotton fields. And then Master upgraded you to the house. You in the house, you a house nigga. And now you think you're better than us because we just still picking the cotton. Because we on the railroad. Oh, we gonna be in a whole heap of trouble. We in 100-degree weather while you in the house. Like, what are you talking about, bro? What you talking about? You talking to a Don. You talking to a made man, bro. Bow down to me. Kiss the pinky ring. He got upgraded to the house. They should have never gave you us money. They should have gave you no money. It upgrades you to the house. You eating and chilling in the house while we slaving away on the cotton field. We on the cotton field. Bro, all of this over Tank. Now I gotta stop. Now I'm doing too much. All right, bro. I'll stop. I'll just stop. I'll just go outside because my ego done got too big. Bro, bro, they say my ego's too big. It makes them feel a type of way. But you can't prove me wrong. I'm the kid with the impeccable oyster bars. If you nice, you nice. I come from hip hop. I ain't come from this boxing originally. I always love and respected boxing. I come from hip hop where you compete. So yeah, forgive me if I'm a little brash because I know I'm the best. Jadakiss know he the best. Nas know he the best. Tupac. Why I got to be different? Why I got to be like, Tank? I don't know. I'm not doing that. Yeah, smash the like button, bro. They say ego got too out of control. He said it sounded like you in the ring. I ain't say nothing about me being in the ring. You just made that up because you're insecure as a man and you see me making this money. Listen, now y'all gonna pay for his sin. I'm gonna show you how this works. I'm gonna show you ego. Now y'all gotta pay for his sin. There we go. Right there. See? Just like clockwork. Woo! Kamal Oz. I sent you a video about T.O. dropping the N-bomb. Bro, T.O. is off his meds. I don't know what's wrong with the boy. I don't know what's wrong with him. Can I block him? I don't care. Hey, the fans, should he get blocked or should y'all want to spare him? Y'all want to block or spare? Just type me. Whatever the fans vote. I'm gonna see what the fans say. Cause I don't really care about that one. That's a throwaway one. That was just a little verbal sparring. You know what I mean? Nah, let him rock. Block him, block. Spare him for more cooking, spare. All right, let him rock. Just leave him alone. Whatever. Bro, y'all better think about what you say in my chat, though. All right, we let him live. So anyway, I ain't saying nothing about me being in the ring. Y'all just made that up because you're insecure, because you see someone who's not insecure and telling you what it is. I am the best in the business and it's not even close. I'm not going to stop saying it because it makes you feel a type of way. Oh, man, your videos are good before you didn't have to say that. I'm going to say it. Do something about it. I'm going to keep saying it. And listen, I'm telling you right now, in my videos, I'm going to say I'm the best in the business and it's not even close. So if that's a deal breaker, do not watch my content. You see how that works? Very simple. I don't care. I'm telling you right, everybody watching my chat, I am telling you right now that is going to be a regular staple in my video. So if that is a deal breaker for you, I totally understand. Don't watch me because it's going to be there. I'm going to put that. I might even record a video just saying that and then cut it into the middle of the video and then put that video of me saying I'm the best in the business and it's not even close in every video that I edit. I really might do that because you guys don't control this. You don't control what I say. I might make it a ringtone, to be honest, now because y'all said that. Just to show you the lack of power you have in controlling what happens. I'm hearing Shakur wants Roach next. Let's see if he's still a cherry or is it one way. Nobody asked for that fight either. Let's hear Tank resume talk for now. Bro, here's the thing. Yeah, he said like Fat Man Scoop. Fat Man Scoop, best of business. Bro, I'm going to make that a ringtone. So if that's a deal breaker, don't watch me. Are we clear? Thanks. I don't care what none of y'all talking about, bro. You need me more than I need you. Put it that way. Yeah, I said it. I have a built-in fan base. They know how I get down. They come for the entertainment. They know I'm going to keep it real. I'm not here for trolls. I don't care about them. The trolls need me more than I need them. I can assure you that. Ego, I'm liking how you cover the case. Listen, let me be a vessel to show people that you can totally be yourself and be accepted. In the world, not everyone is going to like what you have to say, and that is perfectly fine. I don't care who likes it. I don't care who doesn't like it. It's not going to change who I am. This is how I feel. That's it. But then, just in my defense, I feel this way, but then I keep showing you that I'm nice and I am the best. So it's not like I'm just saying it and then I got all my predictions wrong. I'm saying it and then all my information is wrong. So there is that. Next, my man just sent the super chat and he said something about Shakur. Tank is a star. These guys are liars. Notice now they said Top Rank wants Keyshawn to fight Lamont Roach. Now Shakur was to fight Lamont Roach. Tank has an automatic rematch clause if he chooses to trigger it with Roach. Now these other guys are raising their hand to fight Roach. First of all, for me, if Shakur and Lamont Roach fought, it's not even going to be the same type of fight. Keyshawn and Lamont Roach, first of all, these guys are all bigger, probably bigger than Lamont Roach, for real, for real. Shakur and Keyshawn. So Tank, one of the dynamics is he compact and he's a tank and he's at 35 and he belong at 35. So no matter, even if Shakur fought Lamont Roach, I don't even think it'll be that type of fight, right? But beyond that, for me, these guys are big. They really probably could be at 140, for real, for real. So bigger frame guys fighting Lamont Roach and it being a different fight, to me, is not as impressive anyway. Because realistically, like, Keyshawn looked huge next to Dennis Baranchenk. And they tell you all the time, styles make fights. Tank is consistently pretty much smaller and weighs less than any guy, which makes him more dynamic. Shakur, he looked kind of big too. You know what I'm saying? He looked way bigger than Padley, and Keyshawn looked way bigger than Baranchenk. And here's the other thing. Now they want to fight Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach was with Golden Boy for years. You never heard nobody talking about Lamont Roach, right? You never heard Shakur being interested, or Keyshawn or Top Rank or Eddie Hearn or whoever, right? Being interested in Lamont Roach. He's been around. He's been around for a minute. He's been around, right? No one even cared. He fights Tank, does better than people expected. Now he's a commodity. That's how you know Tank has star powers, right? Put it this way, because there's going to be people like, oh, I don't agree with you. When people fight Shakur Stevenson, when people fight Keyshawn, even Devin, they don't become like big deals necessarily. Tank fight, no matter what, Tank is like Rumpelstiltskin. What he touches turn to gold, so to speak, right? So, for example, Devin fought JoJo Diaz, beat him, and then JoJo Diaz, he didn't become like big. Tank fight Rolly and Ryan and beat him, and then they almost become bigger after losing by knockout to Tank. Tank beat Pitbull Cruz, and then people are like, oh, I like Pitbull. He's cool. You see what I'm saying? It's like, imagine that actor or actress in Hollywood where they date somebody, and just by way of them dating that person, like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift dates Travis Kelce. She's such a big star that Travis Kelce changes his look and he almost becomes bigger. He was already a good football player, but he becomes like bigger than he's ever been because now you have Swifties. You see what I'm saying? The Swifties. They're like, oh, Travis Kelce. Now they might be into football because she's dating him and rooting for him. You know what I mean? Like Jay-Z and Beyonce, they're big alone, but then they get a date and have kids. Now they like a power couple. You see what I'm saying? Or you date Kylie Jenner or Kim Kardashian. You date Kylie, Travis Scott got bigger when he was with her. Tyga got bigger. You know what I mean? You date Kim Kardashian, it's going to up your profile at this point. You know what I mean? You date J-Lo. Remember, you date Britney Spears in her prime. Oh, baby, how was I supposed to know? Prime Britney Spears, she dated Kevin Federline. He a backup dancer. Nobody was like messing with knew who Kevin Federline was. He started dropping rap singles. He started appearing on TV shows and radio and all that, bro. This man, Tank got the glow, and he turning these dudes to Kevin Federline. Bro, Kevin Federline. I'm the man in boxing with the real rap. There's not a better line. Listen, the man in boxing with the real rap, there's not a better line. Tank Davis did a Britney Spears, turned Roach to Federline. Bro, listen, I'm the man with the real raps. There's no better line. Tank Davis did a Britney Spears, turned him to Kevin Federline. He turned him into Kevin Federline, bro. Roach been out. He been out. Nobody cared about Roach. Y'all was disrespectful to Roach. Y'all was like, oh, Roach. Everybody hates on Roach. Get these roaches up out the house. Now y'all want roaches in your house. And now you're giving him credit. Oh, he did good. Oh, the boy can fight. Oh. But the whole time Boxing Ego was telling you he could fight, and it wasn't a cherry pick, you bums were saying I was wrong. That's why I don't care, bro. They can't beat me. They are not more logical than me. It's that simple. They deal with emotions. I deal with facts. Facts over feeling. Call me when it's gangster. The same people that said this was a cherry pick, the fight was canceled, Tank fired Coach Kenny, fired Calvin Ford, they were in the corner. I looked at Tank talking to all of them, but you guys said Tank fired him. You guys said no one wants to see the fight. Everybody knows everything that happened in the fight. You see that? You guys said Roach was a bum and cherry picking stuff. Meanwhile, I was like, this ain't no cherry pick. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Styles make fight. You guys notice the hate campaign on Tank is vicious, bro. It's vicious. You guys said Tank refuses to fight slick black fighters. His last two fights, slick niggas. Do you hear me, bro? These dudes are bums. They should be shining my shoes. Real talk. It's not even competitive. The stuff they say, they throw on a wall, hoping something sticks. Remember, you guys were saying Tank don't want to fight black fighters. He don't want to fight skilled, slick black fighters. Well, guess what? His last two fights was two niggas. He was fighting them niggas. Now, all that chatter about Tank don't want to fight niggas is out the question. Frank Martin can really fight, and he is southpaw, and he was trying to box well until he wasn't. Lamont Roach, he showed you he had a tight defense, and he was like shoulder rolling. He was in there. He was countering. He was like off one hand free, like trying to catch Tank lacking, talking to the ref. Showed you he had a mean streak. But this, you guys see, this is what you guys do. They throw Ish on the wall hoping something sticks, and then all of the other stuff that really hurts their like argument, they forget about everything else they said, and then the one thing that sticks or the one time they're right. You know, they say a broke clock is right 2 times a day. They say every dog has his day. They wait for those one moments to say, I knew what I was talking about, But it's cap. You said, like, imagine you put up 50 shots and you hit 1 3-pointer. You're trash, right? In the world of basketball, if you take 50 3-pointers and you finally, on the 51st attempt, hit 1 3-pointer, you're trash. You're never going to be remembered like Steph Curry, like Reggie Miller. You're trash. I'm Steph Curry. I put up shots, and more often than not, the shots make it. These dudes, airball, brick, get the ball stolen. 50 attempts to make a point. And then the one time they feel they get something, they're like, see, I told you, these other guys don't know what they're talking about. No. You took 51 attempts to hit 1 3-pointer. You don't know what you're talking about. That's what content creators do. So forgive me for the 50 shots that I took. Let's just focus on one time I got it right. Look at 1C. Block him. Y'all gonna pay. Listen, if you want this stream to continue, somebody owes the congregation or the stream is over. Good luck. Bro, I am going to make the fans and real supporters who want to be here pay for y'all hate. So please keep coming and hating, because every time you do, I will get paid, which allows me to stay in here and keep doing it. Thank you. So yeah, keep coming in with the, oh, ego, he did this and this channel sucks and ego. Somebody will pay. And if they don't, fine. That means I have more haters than I have supporters that are allowing people to come in and just say random stuff and not hold it down. So I'll work on something else. You will not waste my time in here. Notice the stuff I'm saying is not from an emotional. There we go. Boxing novice. Dues paid. Now the show rolls on. Bro. And it's really only $1. When they keep causing these disruptions, it's just $1. But he doubled it. He did too. Shout out to Boxing Novice. Paid the dues for this guy's sins. Notice the things I'm saying, it's not emotional at all. You cried in front of the whole world, then try to create. When did I cry? When has anyone in boxing ever seen me cry? You have 30 seconds. Good luck. When have I ever on tape cried? I don't even cry. That's not even like, so I know you're not going to survive the hot seat. I don't even know when the last time I cried in life, and things have happened. So that's not even a natural, like, not natural, but it's not like a go-to response for me. So good luck. And if he gets counted out, that's another $1 you guys owe the chat. Thank you. When did I cry? Like, when have I ever cried on tape? We'll see who's emotional. When Wilder lost. When did I cry? Okay, so he did answer. He said when Wilder lost. Did anyone see me cry when Wilder lost? Like, actual tears fell down my cheek because Deontay Wilder got knocked out. I'm going to let the fans vote. So he answered. He did answer. Did any of you guys see me cry? Like, I was sobbing because Wilder lost. Or did they have videos with Photoshop tears on me saying ego cry when Wilder lost? You tell me. Bro, why would I cry when Wilder lost? I've seen fighters I know personally too get knocked out in front of me. Why would I cry? It's boxing. Okay, so block him. He's lying. Now, someone owes the chat $1. You see how this works? So we'll just do this all day. The money's still going to add up. Hey, sir, get rid of him. He tried. Or Kenya did it. Thank you. Now someone owes the chat another $1. We're like, every time they come into, because you see it's pure hate. So we got to combat the hate with the opposite of hate, which is love. I'm in here just doing my job talking. They're like, oh, you cried. Lying on my name. Like, I even had somebody say, they're like, ego, you were wrong. Tank didn't get the knockout. I never even did a fight prediction. How was I wrong? How did I get they said I got my prediction wrong. I never even gave a fight prediction for Tank Roach. I was busy as heck. I've been busy. We had the February 22nd card, and then Tank fight card was right after. I didn't even have time. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just like, so how did I get my prediction wrong? I didn't even give a, there we go. The boxing novice says for the countdown clock. Bro, we in here. I didn't even do a prediction. They talking about I got my prediction wrong. Okay. So again, let me know when they stop lying. Bro, I've been in fighters' locker room. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys are emotional babies and beta males that can't control their emotions. So you guys do all this over the top stuff. I've been in fighters' locker rooms after they got knocked out. Me personally. So when you're close to fighters, like if it happens, it comes with the territory. Again, I've been in the locker room of fighters that got knocked out with their family. So everybody's all somber. It's not a fun, it's not a victory. So the fighter might be crying. You know what I mean? This is everyday stuff in boxing. Ego, you get more supporters than haters. You just pay the haters more attention. No, it's not that I pay them more attention. The haters just come out and they try to be louder. The people who are supporting, I got people that truck drivers, they're driving the truck. They grown men taking care of their families, so they don't have time to leave me comments. They got to focus on the road. The haters are bums. So the haters have a bit more free time to come in the chat and then put all caps and like leave dumb, because they probably don't have no job. They don't have no girl. If they do, they just not using it. So it's different. It's not that I'm focusing on them. It's the haters got more time to be louder and more like up front. I got a lot of supporters. I wouldn't be here if I didn't have supporters. That's common sense. But the supporters, sometimes I have quiet supporters where I understand it and I respect them. I respect anybody who supports real boxing in my channel. You know what I'm saying? But if you're at your job or whatever, you're just listening or you're work. I got people that work out and listen to me. You know what I'm saying? They getting them miles in on the treadmill. I know fighters that watch me. So they might be doing road work. They ain't got time to be like, oh, yo, it's me. But they watch me. So, yeah, I'm good with that. The haters be the ones coming in like, look at me. This guy suck. All caps. I'm all caps, guys. Like, they the ones be doing that. That's the difference. Bro, sir, they don't be coming in on the all cap joints. They don't be coming in all caps. Bro, okay, so let's get back to the fight. Dues have been paid. Look, my man said, I'm hitting the bag now while watching the stream. Exactly. Like, people have to, if you're my supporters are good people. My supporters are generally positive people. My supporters are people with real lives that got real to do that typically really make money. And if they don't make money, they're trying to get their stuff straight to the point. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's an itinerary. Like, my money's messed up, but I'm a good person and I know I have skills, so I'm going to work towards that. I don't have like losery supporters because I talk to some of these people and know they are doing well for themselves. But a hater don't got nothing to do. He just in his room, you know what I mean? And, Eagles suck. You cried over Tank. Wilder. Like, what does Wilder have to do? Like, bro, where's Wilder even been? Like, what does Wilder even have to do with anything? That's the difference. The haters are just more vocal. Sometimes I got real supporters. I have people give me money at fights and stuff. Give me free rooms. I know the support is real. These other boys ain't got that. Somebody was going to go to a fight. I think it was Errol Spence Porter. They had a week. They had the hotel across from the venue in LA for a week because they were going to go to the fight. But something came up at their job because they bosses and businessmen, so they couldn't make the trip to LA. So they said, man, I'm a big fan of your channel. I made arrangements. Give me your name and I'll make the arrangement, and then it's your room. Actually, it was Wilder Fury. That's the fight it was. Wilder Fury. So if you go back and look at my live streams, I told you that. I was like, man, shout out to this. They gave me a free room. I didn't have to pay for my room. Bro, I know I'm loved. I know I'm blessed. I know I have supporters. They gave me a free room in LA in a nice hotel, a nice room, so I didn't have to pay because they had already paid and they didn't need the refund. So I got a free room off the strength of a boxing fan. So you can't tell me that's not love. People show up to all my watch parties. I know the love is there. We talking about the dummies because it's fun and I'm going to get paid off them. Tank robbed us. He took it easy on Roach. I wouldn't say he robbed us though, to me. Tank face looked like padlocks after the fight clean. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Nutrition is Life, bro. I'm being real. Take your emotions out of it and out of the equation. and really analyze this fight, it really wasn't what people are claiming it now is. Basically, if you're open-minded, this was a competitive fight. And here's the thing. People are like, oh, you're glazing Tank. Oh, you love Tank. Tank paid you. All this goofy stuff. They're not going to prove me wrong. I told you the knee thing was weird. I've always maintained that was a weird sequence of events. No one really knew what was even going on until Tank later told us what happened in that exchange. The referee made a on-the-spot judgment call. You can say it was the wrong call. I am good with that. You can say it should have been a knockdown, blah, blah, blah. I'm not even mad at that, right? I don't care. It was a blown call. However, the show must go on, and the ref already did it. That's what I am saying. So whether the call should have been and went in a different way, fine. But how many other fights have we seen where something didn't really add up to what we've seen in boxing? But because it's Tank, it's blown out of proportion into some other like realm. That's what I'm saying. 13 years in the game strong and still going. You obviously are doing something right. Happy birthday, Mr. Riviera. The sad part is the haters are grown men. Oh, I know. Look, your boyfriend lost. Cry about it. Bro, okay. You show me who's boss. Anyway, back to this money. When they hate, donate. Besides the controversial knee, was the top 10 fight ever in, hold on. Besides the controversial knee, was the top 10 fight in history? I don't really get what you're saying. I think you're saying outside of the knee, was this a classic or a controversial? Like, I don't know. A top 10 fight in history? No. I mean, it's definitely not top 10. Listen. Cloud Life. I rewatched the fight. Tank did not throw one power uppercut to Roach's head. All liver shots. Tank had a lot of openings to counter, and he didn't. Okay. I mean, but the thing, that's different. He didn't throw an uppercut, so he loses the fight? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I mean, they still don't change what I'm saying. Tank lost 9 rounds to 3. Block him. That's just too stupid, bro. He said Tank lost 9 rounds. No, he said Lamont Roach won 9 rounds. Like, listen to what I'm saying and listen to what they're saying. That's all I'm asking. He's claiming Lamont Roach won 9 rounds in there. 9. And Tank won 3 rounds. Okay. That's just too stupid for me to even spend time on. But when they hate, donate. Bro, I told you, I'm going to keep setting goals. If we achieve those goals, I'll buy the new camera, and then I'll start going back to the fights and show y'all how it's done. But we got to hit our goals. The goals are going to be very transparent. The more you guys participate, the faster we arrive at our goals, and the more action you'll get on my channel. I don't know any other smoother way to put it than that. The more you guys help us succeed in the various ways that are obvious that you can help a channel succeed, the faster we arrive at the goals and the more you guys will get. I'm not going to stop working hard in the sport of boxing because of trolls. Because I would have been did that if that was the case. Sorry, Big Jers. My bad. What up, Ego? I respect the skill and how Roach got chipped and kept up composure, but everyone knows that you have to beat the champ and can't leave it to the judges. Roach tried to get Tank to fight and vice versa. Bro, I assure you, if you watch it back, the fight was not what people acted like. What happens is, like, let me break this down for you. Let's go. When they hate, donate. All right. I'm going to pull something up on the screen. Give me a second. Listen, all I'm asking of you, the boxing fan, is to hear me out and open your mind to, I guess, a thought process. Even if you're like, oh, Tank got cooked and all that, just listen to what I'm saying. And I can assure you, if you pay attention, I can make it make sense. Is that fair? Tell me if that's fair or not. Because if you say it's not fair, then I don't even want to try, because then that means a bunch of people are not going to listen. Judah Warrior, my man, Eagles Army, $5. The more you guys do to help the channel succeed, the faster we achieve our goals. Judah Warrior, you are much appreciated. Tell me, I need your buy-in. You guys are the fans. You guys are going to judge what comes out of my mouth. Pause. I am the content creator. Is that fair? All I am asking is take all preconceived notions out, listen and comprehend to what I'm saying. I am telling you I can make it make sense and explain to you why people are so confused and outraged. But if you're like, no, he lost, and you're just emotional, then you're not, I'm never going to connect to you because you already have your mind made up. It's that simple. So I'm not talking to those people, trolls and stuff. I'm talking to real boxing fans who, even if you think Tank lost, I'm asking you to hear me out and see if what I'm saying don't make sense. If it don't, you can tell me about myself. So, deal? Great. Okay. All right. Ooh, there's a lot going on. Hold on. This was the PBC long time. Like, he'd been in the game. I don't even know how long he's been. Let's say 40 years. I don't know. But he's the scorer for PBC, right? This was his scorecard that was advertised after each round, right? They were like, let's check in with Larry Hazard to see what his scorecard is. He gave Tank Davis round 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Out of the first 6 rounds, he gave Tank Davis 5 rounds. Follow me. If you are winning 5 rounds out of 6 rounds in a fight, that means Lamont Roach dug himself a hole. Because the fight is only 12 championship rounds and Tank already won 5 in the first 6, according to the unofficial scorers card. Mind you, not a single soul when this was coming up. I did a watch party live. So when we're talking about this, when you kept seeing this image on the screen, right? No one complained about Larry Hazard's scorecard and said it was bunk. Nobody complained and said Larry Hazard is on drugs. This is a crazy scorecard. Nobody. The man said unofficial, unofficial, unofficial. I just said it was unofficial. So what point did you prove? I got to say it like Ice JJ fan. What are you proving? I just said it was unofficial. So I'm very good at my job. I'm illustrating every detail. And he's like, unofficial. These boys can't beat me, bro. I just told the whole world that it was unofficial. Whatever. Rockefeller BX. What's annoying is the Shakur saying that's what Tank ducking Shakur. LOL. Shakur don't fight like Roach. Plus he went 9 with the electric. Bro, Shakur fought a post office worker, so I'm not worried about that. Right? Okay. Now this RV dude, I think he thinks he's on my level, so I'll just show you right off the rep. I need a sucker like you, RV, right, to come in and try to contend with what I said, right? So I want you guys to see, and you guys are going to pay for this work. The man said, unofficial, unofficial, unofficial. I already proclaimed that Larry Hazard's card was unofficial, right? And he was like, that card is not official. That's unofficial, like my own personal scorecard. I'm glad you said that because I set you up because you're not on my level. So let's talk about official. Boom. This is the official scorecard. Guess what? The same as Larry Hazard's card. Two of the judges, if you look in the middle column on the left and right, gave Tank the first 5 rounds, or at 5 rounds out of the first 6. So you're talking about, oh, but the PBC guys, that wasn't official. Larry Hazard's scorecard isn't official. Okay, but this one is, and 2 of the 3 judges scored it exactly the same. And the only difference is round 1 and 2, it was a little bit different. Like Larry Hazard gave round 1 to Tank, and then the unofficial gave round 2. But still, 5 of the first 6 rounds went to Tank. These boys can't beat me, bro. I am the Elohim of boxing. So he was like, oh, man, it was unofficial, unofficial, unofficial. But guess what? Larry Hazard must have been doing a good job because he had almost identical scorecard to the 2 of the 3 judges that actually mattered. These boys can't beat me. I told you, if you pay attention, it's going to make a whole lot of sense. Bro, I am the Elohim of boxing. They cannot beat me on this mic. So, the reason this is important, that's 3 people on one telecast that were paid to effectively try to score this fight, and they're all pretty close. Giving Tank 5 out of the first 6 rounds with very little variance, right? Which puts Lamont Roach in a precarious situation because in a 12-round fight, 12 divided by 2 is 6. If Tank has already banked 5 rounds, all he needs is 1 round, it's a draw. If that scorecard, which 3 judges had, or 2 judges and 1 unofficial scorer had, if he gets 1 more round in the rest of the fight, it's a draw. If he gets more than 1 round, like 2, he wins the fight, like 7-5. That's why I told you I had Tank actually winning the fight. So if you're a goof, that's not going to make sense to you because you're emotional. You're not actually scoring the fight. And the reason this is important is because you score round by round. So at the point of Larry Hazard's scorecard that I'm showing you, at the point of these judges' scorecard, they had Tank winning 5 of the first 6 rounds. We didn't even know that whole take a knee, hair gel, hair grease stuff was finna happen, right? It was only when that hair grease thing happened and Tank took a knee that people tried to flip this and make it like Tank was getting beat up and bullied. And it was after that hair grease thing where Lamont Roach actually did better, right? And won some of the later rounds. So this fight really wasn't what you guys said in terms of controversial. Nobody was complaining. Everybody pretty much had Tank winning. And then when and see, this is the thing. Your argument would have made more sense if the hair grease thing happened earlier in the fight. Because for me, that was a turning point. Whatever happened that made the hair grease burning his eye, made Tank take a knee, I feel like Tank lost some focus after that moment. It's not an excuse. Something unique happened, we'll say, that don't really always happen in fights. And Tank reacted bizarrely. And then after that point, Lamont Roach started doing better in some of those rounds. And that's why we're here. That's why people are saying, because the emotionality of whatever that hair grease thing was, they're trying to make it like Tank was badly hurt. And, oh, how did the ref make a mistake. He's a human, bro. So you've never made a mistake at your job? And the thing is, when I say this so eloquently, they'll be like, oh, you're just a Tank lover, you're glazing. That's emotion. You're not proving me wrong. I'm showing you the path to victory. Here's the thing. I never said this was Tank's best performance either. See how rational I'm being? Because it wasn't Tank's sharpest performance. I don't know why he seemed unfocused. I don't know why he took a knee. I don't know why he was like talking so much to Lamont Roach. I don't know why he was talking to the ref while Lamont Roach was punching. He just seemed unfocused. He also had a lot of voices in the corner. I didn't prefer that either. You see, I'm the Tank lover and all this goofy that y'all saying, right? But I'm being fair and being objective. They're just telling you simply, no, Tank lost. No explanation. No Lamont Roach scorecards. Tank lost. That's it. Deal with it. You're mad because Tank lost. I'm not doing that. I'm telling you the good, the bad, and the ugly like I always do. Because this is just a regular day in the office for me. So, again, you could believe me or you could believe emotions. Matt Borgerson. Actually, I didn't agree with the unofficial scorecards myself. I gave Lamont round 1. Either way, the knockdown counting would have had it 7-5 Lamont. Bro, I understand I am great. I understand I am the best in the business. Why do you guys continue to tell me dumb stuff? Matt Borgson just sent $5 and he talking about, I didn't agree. I gave Lamont Roach round 1. Bro, not much happened in round 1. Tank landed one body shot that was better than everything that Lamont Roach did. You could easily give him round 1. Easily. Because it wasn't even a busy round. Lamont Roach was punching gloves. He didn't like open up and start. He was dogging Tank in round 1. So there's that. So that's notice again, no emotion. I'm just responding. 2, you said, and let me quote you. Either way, the knockdown counting would have had it 7-5 Lamont. Right? The ref made a blunder and didn't count it. If you truly knew boxing, you would understand that it does not matter what you think. If that did not occur, you have to score accordingly. Do you guys understand that? Matt Borgson, do you understand that? And I know you're a regular. Do you understand that the ref has been paid to do a detail, to do a job? So he has full discretion. He called it how he called it, whether we agree or not. As a result, you, as a scorer, have to score it. You can't just say, nah, man, that was a knockout to me. I'm still scoring into knockdown. It's not how boxing works. Do you understand that? Hello? Can you guys hear me still? Do you understand that the ref has full jurisdiction on making the call? He is paid to make the call. Yeah, it's a yes or no question. Do you guys understand that? Hello? See, now every time I ask a question, people play dumb like they can't hear me. Do you understand that the ref has the carte blanche to make the calls as they see fit? It was the wrong call, though. I don't care. I asked a yes or no question. You can't provide a yes or no answer. Let's try this again. Do you understand that the referee has the full authority to make the call on what they believe that is their best decision-making factors of what should happen next. That is how boxing works. Like, if we want to play this semantic game, let's open up the can of worms. In my opinion, Devin Haney should have been stopped versus Ryan Garcia. But Harvey Dock was picking him up off the ground and like, oh, Ryan, go over here, and doing too much. And then Devin Haney was given more time to survive. Let's in boxing, let's play semantics where referees have made questionable decisions. I've seen so many fights where a person got docked a point in a meaningful fight, like in the 12th round. That's what the ref called. You have to score it like that, period. Whether it was the right call or not, it's boxing. People are human. They make mistakes. That doesn't fall on Tank. That's something you got to take up with Steve Willis. He didn't know what was going on. He was like, probably gave the A side, the benefit of the doubt. Like, what was that? And he warned him. He's like, don't do that. Tank's team warned him, said, yo, it looks like a submission when you do that. Like, don't do that. So you can say it's a rookie mistake, bad call. Cool. You still got to score it based on what the ref said. Because if we don't, then we're just making up our own rules. Like, for example, I'm going to ask a question. Be 100% honest. Do not lie to me. Alexander Usyk, Daniel Dubois, that one punch, was it a body shot? Was it a valid body shot? Or was it low? So you guys tell me, Usyk, Dubois, body shot, valid body shot, or low blow? Hold on. Valid body shot or low blow? Okay. Dubois beat Usyk, valid body shot, or a low blow like Usyk said. Okay, so notice all these boxing fans in here are saying that should have counted as a body shot. But guess what? The referee said it was a low blow and gave Usyk time to recover. That fight is more controversial than this stupid hair grease niche that y'all talking about. Because Usyk, had he not been given, when you get hit low, you have 5 minutes, up to 5 minutes to recover. Usyk milked that and took several minutes or whatever. I don't know the exact time, but he took a lot of time to recover. People are saying it was a valid body shot. Ref said something different. He recovered. He's a great fighter. Got back to work. Then he comes back, and that was probably discouraging to Dubois because he felt he landed a clean body shot, right? And he didn't get credit for it, right? So that was probably discouraging. Maybe threw Dubois off his game a bit. Like, man, hold on, I didn't get credit. That's a knockout for me. Blah, blah, blah. Da, da, da. Then he comes back, and then Usyk stops him. So that's more controversial to me because now the outcome was definitely changed by giving Usyk 5 minutes. Tank, in my honest opinion, he did not look hurt. He didn't look like he was hurt and he went down from a shot. Like, oh, like, well, for me, if Tank took the knee after a body shot, like Ryan did when Tank fought him, I'd be like, oh, cool. Lamont Roach got him. Lamont Roach got with him. Lamont Roach made him submit. No one even knew, including Lamont Roach, what the Tank was even doing. So rookie mistake, yes. Tank made a mistake in that moment. Referee made a mistake in that moment. Such is life. That is my point. We can argue about it, but let's argue about Usyk getting 5 minutes to recover when he got hit low. Let's argue about Turkey telling a Muslim fighter in a Muslim country, Hamza Shiraz, he's down on the scorecards, and then them robbing Carlos Adames just a week before. But you guys don't want to talk about this because you liked Usyk winning. You like Hamza Shiraz not getting a draw, right? And these dudes ain't bigger than Tank. They're not bigger stars. So when Tank does it, Cameron going to talk about it. Stephen A. Smith going to talk about it. They probably didn't even watch Usyk Dubois, if I'm being fair. They didn't watch Hamza Shiraz at 11 a.m. versus Carlos Adames. So you guys have the audacity to say something to me, the king of boxing talk, who's been doing this every single day for 13 plus, like I don't know the rules of boxing, like I don't know what I'm talking about, and telling me something that these fly-by-night critics got to say. They don't even watch boxing routinely. Put any of these dudes in, put them in with Boxing Ego and let me quiz them. And I guarantee you we're going to see. Like whoever, Ariel Helwani, bring him on the show. We'll see how much you know. MMA is your real bag, bro. So I don't care what none of these dudes is talking about. I ain't got no issue with Ariel Helwani. I'm just telling you, this is my sport. This is what I do, right? In the same, it goes both ways. I'm not going to try to tell Ariel Helwani more about MMA. That's his bag. But pay me the same respect when it comes to boxing. Rodriguez Williams, my guy, $10. Yo, Ego just tapped in. Is it true or speculation about changing the fight outcome? Until I see it, it's always speculation. Show me that. Show me if nobody fails a drug test, show me that the New York Commission switches it to a loss for Tank. Show me that. Period. I have nothing else to say about it. Show me. I am not from St. Louis, but I'm from the show me state. Show me. Switch this. What grounds do you have to switch it? Because the ref made a mistake? Because fans are angry? Why don't you switch Usyk and Dubois and put it in no contest then? What y'all talking about, bro? Yeah, switch it. If the only way that would probably get switched is if somebody failed a PED test. Look, this dude gave for Tank no cap. When they hate, donate. So, listen, I'm breaking down boxing and they're talking about homosexuality. And this is who you think can defeat me, the ruler of boxing. I'm like, hey, you got to score with the ref and Tank and Breakdown and Lamont Roach did. They like, oh, but what about homosexuality? Huh? Out of nowhere. Nikki says when they hate, donate. Absolutely, Nikki. The shooters, they do an amazing job. Bro, I'm talking boxing. They talking about wieners and homosexuality and all this other stuff. Enjoy that. Enjoy your wieners. Wiener schnitzel. Good job. You showed me who's boss. So I'm telling you how this game goes, bro. The ref, he in there, he made a decision based on the best knowledge that he had. And you got to rock with that. Whether you agree with it or not, that's what happened. I mean, if we're going to play the semantics game, then I know a bunch of fights where we need to change outcomes. And then people are like, oh, but Tank called a timeout. So did Nonito Donaire. So he's not the first person to do that. To be honest, this is really going to make the Tank haters mad. When they hate, donate. Listen. It is time for me to truly make the Tank haters mad. If y'all want me to make them mad, type make them mad or just put mad. Just put mad in the. Come on. I'm not doing no hot seats unless they send me their email address. Is it. I'm not wasting no time. Send me your email address and then the fans will see it and they'll say, hey, you got the email address. Send them the link. Done. I'm not going back and forth with dudes. It's very easy to get up in here. Send me your email address. I'm going to up it to you. Listen, When they hate, donate. I am about to make them mad. Shout out to Nikki sent another $1 in the Cash App. Okay. Okay, Nikki. Nikki sent $1 in the Cash App. God bless you. When they hate, donate. Jeffrey Dillon said this is $5 for the boxing talk. Shout out to Jeffrey in the Cash App. Okay. Yeah, the Cash App is open, people. Obed Sanchez sent $20 in the Cash App. Shout out to my homie, Obed Sanchez. Again, we just talking boxing. They talking emotion, right? That's it. The referee, whether it's a blown call or not, is in charge. He made a decision. It's his discretion. So you got to ride that out. You could cry about it, but you cannot change the scorecard based on you're mad at how he ruled. Because so many people would change the Usyk-Dubois fight to a knockout win for Dubois because they thought Usyk truly. Hey, Block Rowdy Chris, your wish is my command. Hey, he mad. Bro, look, I'm going to put him on the screen. Ninja, shut the F up. Block me, weirdo. Ain't sending this fool no money to hear him suck tank. LOL, lame. Bro, why did he bring up money? Bro, I be having them in their feelings, right? Bro, he said, I ain't sending this fool no money to hear him suck tank. You don't have to. You can just get blocked. That's okay. That's okay, right? Yeah, block him. He said, block me. Oh, my shooters can't wait. He said, that's what you asked for. Bro, why'd you bring up money? It make you feel a type of way. I'm getting paid to say something you don't like. That you don't like that, huh? Yeah, I didn't know you was going out this bad, though. Huh? Bro, he said, man, I ain't sending this fool no money so he can suck tank. Yeah, he just want to suck tank and get my money. Listen, if you want me to continue this stream, y'all gonna send some money for his sin. Somebody owes the chat $1. I'm trying my best to talk boxing, and they are super mad at me, bro. Somebody got to pay the congregation in the next 5 minutes, or I got to terminate the stream. I'm not letting these weirdos come in with pure emotion and rage and try to mess it up. I got stuff to do. I'm truly breaking down. There we go. Right, Sean Kelly. That's all y'all got to do to keep the stream alive. When they because you see it's outright hate. Demand, I ain't sending you no money. I didn't tell you to send me money. I don't even know who you are. You ain't sending no facts either. You just emotional. Everybody get Right Sean Kelly and get his likes up to 20 because he saved the stream. Alexa, stop. Alexa, I'm sorry, baby. They tripping on me. They tripping because I'm out here cooking, and they mad because Tank a star. They mad Boxing Ego a star. They mad because they can't beat me, Alexa. Alexa, can they beat Boxing Ego? Hold on. Alexa, can these boys beat Boxing Ego?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay, it's okay, baby. Me and Alexa, we going to talk later. Thank you, Alexa. Shout out to 76 Mark for keeping the stream alive. Shout out to Mac 10. Got to get this out of town party cracking. Mac 10 kept the stream alive. These dudes always bringing up something about X. Bro, R. Kelly got a song. It's called Down Low. They need to listen to it. Gotta keep it on the down low, down low. Gotta keep it on the down low, down low. I'm talking boxing. They talking dicks. You hear me? Ego, they called you the hair grease detective. I don't care. I'm going to call their manager at Jack in the Box because they got my order wrong. Why did you even tell me that? Bro, when I pull up to Jack in the Box at their job, then they better get my order right. I want 2 Jumbo Yaks with cheese, light lettuce. I don't care about no hair grease and all that. You can say whatever you want. You don't have to watch the channel. That's cool. We doing just fine. You see it. You doing just fine. Bro, they better get my Jumbo Yaks at Jack in the Box, my crispy tacos. Y'all done got rid of the monster taco. Y'all better get my right. Bro, they out here flipping burgers talking about, oh, but Ego, he's the hair grease detective. Oh. I wake up when I want. I live in California, Bay Area, one of the most expensive rents that you in this whole United States. I'll be the hair grease detective. You still gonna serve me my Jumbo Yaks. You gonna give me that. You better give me that sourdough jack with not too much mayonnaise on it. So, yeah. Bro, I don't care about these dudes. They be so mad. They be mad at me, mad at Tank. Enjoy. Enjoy your life, bro. Ego, he the king of the hair grease detectives. Am I right? Yeah. Hey, bro, they be so mad. Hey, can you clip them too quick? I'll put them on the screen. Listen, y'all want to be on the screen? Y'all want y'all 15 seconds? He says, how do you like scamming your fans and making them send you money to stay on live when they are watching already? Are Tank fans this stupid? See, now he calling y'all stupid because y'all sending me money. Bro, why y'all so mad at money? Why does money make y'all? Now y'all gonna pay for him too. Bro, I love it. I love this, bro. They be so mad. Why are you guys sending him his money? Why are you, bro? They're sending me money, so the show must go on. I didn't force nobody. How did I scam them? I said, I got things to do. If y'all want me to stay on, and these people are hating, we got to engage. And they so mad. They keep talking about money, bro. It says a little bit about you. Shout out to Nikki. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry you had to listen to this. I just want to talk boxing. But when they hate donate, that's why they really mad. They be mad at money. Like, how could he? He's sitting in a chair. He's not doing anything. He's talking good about Tank. Why are you guys sending him money? Bro, shout out to everybody for supporting the channel. Shout out to everybody for sending me money so the channel could grow. I really appreciate y'all. Like, and the funny thing is, I'm a content creator, bro. What you want me to say? Stop? Hey, everybody, don't send me no money. Let me do the show for free. Bro, I'm putting on for the West Side. Bro, what's your, like, honestly, like, be real. YouTube, if they didn't want fans to be able to support, they wouldn't have added the feature. So what you want me to say? You want me to say, oh, let me talk about Tank for free. Let me give you all this info and these gems for free. Let the fans hate and take over and hijack the chat for free. Like, okay, that's a better plan for a businessman and a content creator. All right, somebody said send him the link. He sent me a Cash App. All right, hold on. We got some heart. Maurice, bet. I'll get with you in a second. Cash sent $1. All right, hold on. We got a hot seat. I got to get through these. Maurice, I hope you with me. When they hate, we donate. Absolutely. It's all good. We just going to keep working. I got a hot seat too. So the entertainment value just went up if this dude hits his link. Jesse Carl says, grease or not, if sweat gets in your eye, that ish would burn. But a lot of y'all wouldn't know what that feels like because y'all ain't worked out a day in your life. The other thing, Jesse, is these dudes be like bald headed. You see what I'm saying? They're like, oh, this is inconceivable, the hair grease. But you bald headed. Like, how you know what it feels like to have longer hair and some type of chemical in your hair? You got alopecia. You like Jada Pinkett out here. You got alopecia. Bro, you got alopecia. Like, you, how you know the experience of somebody with braids or whatever? Finally, a person got some nuts and not just talk. Oh, thanks for reminding me. The show must go on. All right, Maurice, let me get this link for you. Hold on, we got a hot seat. Maurice, I'm coming. Pause. That sounded crazy. I didn't think about it. Hold on. Maurice. Okay, hold on. Maurice, you gonna get this work. Where Maurice at? Hold on. Hey, give me a second. I'm trying to invite this dude that sent $1 Cash App to join to cook me or whatever. We gonna see. Bro. All right. Hold on. I gotta look at his name. 1 second. Maurice, I'm coming for you. Bro, this is going to be some easy work. He got a Hotmail account. Dog, this is going to be some, you got a Hotmail account? It's about to be over for you, bro. I low-key don't even trust you. Link sent. All right, bet. Maurice. Hey, I sent you the link, Maurice. Bro, this is going to be some easy work. You have a Hotmail account. You don't even have like Gmail or something. Or you got Hotmail. I know that was free. You got, bro, check your spam folder. Because you got Hotmail. Hotmail don't even know the difference. They put everything in the spam folder. Yo, I literally woke just in time. Maurice, stop playing with me, man. You said you wanted it. You got what you was looking for. And the funny thing is, they be like, oh, ego suck, ego this, ego. Okay. Ego bout that life. Ego ready to cook. Ego is right here. Maurice, where you at, cuh? Where cuh at? I sent you this. You just said in the chat you was in here. I sent it to you. You should have been ready. I told you before I sent it. It took me a minute to type it out and send it. You should have been getting ready. He trying to clean up his room and all this stuff. Bro, let's get busy. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. You on it, bro? He got a Hotmail with a Nokia phone. He got a flip phone. Think he with me? Okay, we gonna see. We gonna see what he on. Maurice, where you at? Get off that BlackBerry. Come on, cuh. Cuh got to get out that BlackBerry. It shows me immediately when he clicked that link. It'll show him in the queue, and he ain't here. I can show you a screenshot. And if he wastes everybody's time and it get cooked, y'all paying for it. And don't be crying like, oh, why ego got to make money? Why the people sending ego money? This ish ain't free. You done sent this guy to beat me, but he still got a Hotmail. This ish ain't free. Where you at, Maurice, boy? Bro, I came in the game, made it look pretty. Bro, the man on AOL Instant Messenger. You've got mail. Bro, the man said, you've got mail. He still got that when he get an email, bro. This ish ain't free. I told you, where are these dudes at? Just slowing up the whole tempo. Ush, ush, ush. Bro, I'm just going to shadow, but ush. I'll just warm up until Maurice get ready. Ush, ush, ush. Huh, huh. I'm gonna start digging down like Shakur versus Electrician. Whew. And bro, Shakur did all that all them Busta Rhymes noises, and then Padley looked amazing and got a contract out of it. We got to cash app you to fry you. Block him. Block Orlando in LA. I didn't say you have to cash app me to fry me. He chose to do that. I never said that. So you getting blocked. Next, who else? Maurice, where you at, bro? Bro, notice they keep talking about cash and money and cash app and super chat. All right, he says, you didn't send nothing. You fraud. How much does PBC pay you? Huh? I didn't send nothing? Block him. How you know what I sent? Bro, I told you he probably cleaned up his room. Hey, come on, bro. When they hate, donate. Y'all see it. The man said I ain't send nothing. All right. He said I can't get on. Hey, Kenya, don't block his message or whatever. Don't do that. Bro, now he's saying he can't get on, but I sent it. So the other dude said I didn't send it. Bro, it is a clickable link. It is a clickable link. All you have to do is click the link, and it automatically patches you in. Block Ron Ultra. Okay, so that's $2. We're just going, while we waiting. Ego Roach took a knee as well. I ain't even worried about it. Whatever. Bro, Maurice, come on, bro. I told you they just here to cause a distraction. Now y'all owe $2 to the chat. Maurice might be $3. Block Untamable Mindset. No soliciting. Who else? That's $4. Let's keep adding it up. Somebody said he can't click on the link because he has grease in his eye. That is crazy. Listen, my rules are simple. They've always been the same rules.
I'm not quite sure how to help.
Alexa, stop. They can't beat me. It's okay. The rules are simple. Bro, where's this dude at? I told you, every time I try to give them a chance, they say they're going to show up and pop up. And then it's just a waiting game, and it stall out the chat. And then y'all going to end up having to pay the congregation. Block the sneaker establishment. The rules are simple. No soliciting. Click the link. You finer than a mug. That's what's up. Block them. Bro, these dudes is weird. And then funny thing is they'd be like, oh, you glazing tank. But homie said you finer than a mug out of nowhere, bro. Because I came and made the game look pretty. That man took it literally. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Boxing Ego, you came and made the game look pretty. You sure made the game look pretty. Oh, yeah. What else y'all got for me, bro? Maurice got an Obama phone and don't want to click the link. And then Ken Kniff's saying I'm fine. Like, come on, bro. Like, what y'all want? Honestly, how much more can be shown to show you that I'm nice and like nobody else gets this? I got dudes like, send me the link. And then we just waiting. Other dudes saying I'm cute. Like, come on, bro. Nobody else gets this. Block Daniel Soto. It's the same dude. We got spammers, bro. We got everything in the chat. Like, bro, it's a little smorgasbord right now in the chat. We got spammers, stalkers, duckers. Bro, I'm giving y'all a little bit of everything. Anyway, I got to keep going. Maurice, I know you capping. Maurice, come on, man. You let everybody down. How you going to send $1 and say you want to be in? Oh, finally.
Yo,
God, okay.
hey man, y'all's killing me, man.
We've been waiting for you. How we killing you, bro? That don't even make sense. You cap.
All right, listen. So I've been in this whole thing, man. I don't think you understand where I'm coming from because you talking about hot seat and smoke and stuff. That's not what
Huh?
it's about. You talking all these people talking about being on the hot seat. I agree with some of what you're saying, but there's some of the stuff, man. You kind of you not giving the whole story, man. You kind of changing it to make it fit what you're saying, and that's not really fair.
Proceed.
I was looking at the scorecard. It's funny when you brought that up because I was looking at it on my other phone at the same time. And I get what you're saying about the unofficial scorecard. I get that. But
No,
man,
not just no. Hold on. Not just the unofficial. 2 of the 3 judges
right,
that are official. Okay.
right. But I think too, though, man, I think you're doing a disservice when you don't speak on the one judge that did have it 3-3. Because you can't clearly everybody's not seeing it the same. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't. Because if there's 3 judges and 2 of them gave the majority of the first 6 to Tank, then why would I focus on the one judge? Wouldn't they be overruled by the 2 other judges? Come on, bro.
I mean, but listen though, because it's 3 judges. So in every round, they're either going to have all 3 for one guy, or it's never going to be. It's either going to be all 3 for one guy, or it's going to be 2 for one and one. You get what I'm saying? 2 for one and 1 for the other. No matter which way you spin it, but it's still official judge ruled it 3-3. So you can't discredit that official judge and put more weight on the unofficial judge. You get what I'm
But
saying?
not really, because it's 3 judges. If one person is on their own planet and had it crazy for Lamont Roach, they would be overruled by 2 other judges that scored it this way.
I
So
guess
why
what
would
I,
I get what you're saying?
I guess what I'm saying is clearly that first round is a swing round. Clearly, not a lot happened in the first round, regardless of which way you look at it. 1 punch landed, 4 punches landed. Like it's a swing round.
Okay.
So just like the 2 judges that ruled the first 5 out of 6 for Tank, and then the unofficial guy ruled it 5 out of 6 for Tank.
Okay.
They felt that one way, the other judge felt it another way. That's just the way it goes. But you can't
Okay, but
dismiss.
bro, you're telling me 3. I'm giving you examples of 3 scorers for this bout. You're telling me to focus on the one guy,
No, 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 no,
but
no. Not focused. Don't dismiss them though. You never
how,
mentioned them
how did how did I dismiss him, bro?
because you never mentioned them. I think that's a fair point in this. If you use that example, you should at least mention the guy that said it. The judge that was 3-3.
Bro, so if 4 people are trying to order a pizza, 3 of them say we want pepperoni, and one person is like, no, I want a anchovy pizza. What pizza gets ordered?
From your example, out of those other people you make, one of those people ain't paying because, like the unofficial scorekeeper, his
What? Bro, he started
listen,
making up.
no, because what you're saying is 3 people want pepperoni and one person wants anchovy. What kind of pizza is it? The same example that you just gave with the scorekeepers, that one official scorekeeper, his opinion don't matter. So if I'm paying for the pizza, we're gonna talk about it. You get what I'm saying? So that you can't take the weight, you can't dismiss the weight that one judge has that scored it 3-3. You can't. You got to at least mention it. You can't just
Bro.
not say nothing about it. But listen, we don't even have to agree on that. That's fine. So what about when you talked about because I don't really care. Listen, knock down the knee, that's irrelevant. Like it was a missed call by the judges and the ref. Like can't nobody do nothing about that. What I do think though is it's not a good look for boxing. With the stigma with boxing and all the foolery and stuff, it's just not a good look. So
But who said it was a good look? I never said it was a good
yeah,
look.
no, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying in general, it's just not a good look.
No,
for
hold
boxing.
on, bro. Okay, I'm not even trying to be rude or disrespectful, but you came like you had something for me, and you keep saying a bunch of like
no,
stuff, and you're like, bro,
listen,
can I?
look,
Bro,
look,
I can't talk on my show.
come on, go
Like
for
honestly,
it.
I mean, well, no, but you saying no. I didn't even finish my sentence. Well, how is it a no? What's a no? Tell me what's a no, because you keep saying no, and I didn't even finish the sentence.
When I first got on, I
No,
made some.
no, bro. Can you
You said
answer any? Hold on. Can you answer a single question?
absolutely.
I'm in the middle of a sentence, and you say, "Hey, no, 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 what? Like, no, what? What are you talking about, bro?"
Because you said you came on here like you had smoke. So I was saying no.
I do.
And when I first got on, I even said I don't have smoke. We don't agree on the same things. The chat said put him in the hot seat. You got smoke. I'm just voicing my opinion, boss.
Yeah, but you gotta. If you have an opinion and somebody has a different opinion, cool. But then I'm in the middle of my sentence. You say, "No, no, 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 what?" If
Because
I didn't
you
even complete
said
this,
because you just said it. You just said you got smoke. You got on here like you had smoke. And I was saying no, 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 no.
but you're not. You haven't made one point, and then you be like, "You know what I'm saying?" No,
I-
we don't.
so
We
you're
don't know what you're saying.
okay.
What
What
point? Okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Listen. Now you just wasting my time, which I don't take kindly to. If there's three judges, that three judges, two of them would overrule one judge. Is that true or false? No, don't mouth open.
no,
Yes or no?
no.
So two judges won't overrule one judge? Is that what you're telling me?
Each one of those judges have individual scorecards that they're judging.
It's
They're not
not what I
overruling
asked that
anything.
out, bro. You not
No,
ducking, bro. You said
no.
I don't have no,
no.
no, no. Okay, hold on. I want you on record, bro. I want you on record. Answer the question. If there are three judges that are assigned to a fight and two of them favored one guy, and one guy is like, no, I don't see it like those two people, you are telling me that one judge, because he has his own personal opinion, would overrule the two other judges.
No, the answer to that question now is yes. What you're saying, I thought you meant for the round.
No, I'm saying for the
For the
totality of
fight,
the
yes.
fight.
That's why it's points, scorecard. Yes,
So
absolutely.
you okay? So when you first got on here, you were like, "Oh no," but I don't agree with you. You haven't told me what you disagree. If there's three judges and two people felt a certain type of way, that would overrule what this guy is talking about, even if he had his completely different scorecard. Happens in boxing all the time. So what do you disagree with that I have factually presented to you?
I'm saying I'm disagreeing, or I don't think your argument carries all the weight it should when you don't mention the other judge is still headed 3-3. You're putting a lot of emphasis on the PBC unofficial scorekeeper, and I see how you're making the correlation, but you can't also not mention the 3-3 judge.
Okay, the one judge had it whatever, 3-3, right? Hold on, let me look it up. Let me pull it up. Glenn Feldman had it different. So, okay, I just said it. Glenn Feldman had it different. He gave Lamont Roach round 1 and 2 and gave Tank round 3. So now I put emphasis on it, still doesn't change anything.
So when you talk about the PBC guy, the unofficial guy, you can't. I mean, you can, but you probably shouldn't put more weight on the unofficial scorekeeper than you put on the judge that had it 3-3. Is what I'm saying.
Bro, but why do you keep going to Larry? You don't even know his name, so I know you can't mess with me, but
It
whatever.
doesn't.
It does matter because it shows me what I need to know. Second of all, you're saying I didn't put more emphasis on Larry Hazard's unofficial scorecard. I simply told you the truth of what his scorecard was, which was eerily similar to two of the other judges. So it strengthens the point. You are mad because,
I'm not mad.
well, you're confused or whatever we're calling it, because I bring up a factual scorecard that they showed on the telecast on the pay-per-view throughout the fight.
Okay.
So it's like, what are we really getting to? Like, I don't even understand your point. What are you on here talking to me about? Because you keep, oh man, you put Larry Hazard's scorecard over the other. I didn't put it over. I'm just telling you what his scorecard was. So that's your interpretation of it. But as far as the official scorecards, two people on the official panel of 3 gave Tank 5 rounds out of 6. That is a factual piece of information. His name is Eric Marlinsky and Steve Weisfeld. Those two judges scored 5 out of the first 6 factually for Tank.
Mhm.
Therefore, the other Feldman judge would be overruled when it came down to scorecards. So what is your point?
When you say that, man, yes, 5 out of 6 rounds went to Tank on 2 of those scores, on 2 of those judges' cards. Absolutely. And the other one was 3-3. Not disputing
Okay.
that at all. What I'm saying is there's 3 judges officially that do the fight. And if you want to talk about comparing the 2 that look similar and some unofficial scorekeeper, that's fine. I get the correlation. That's fine. But you can't also say that and then not understand or even mention that there's another official judge who scored a 3-3 that didn't see it that way. Like, so clearly everybody doesn't see the fight the same. That's all I'm saying.
But the thing is, you keep saying the first. I just acknowledged that the first judge, Feldman, had 2 of the first 3 rounds to Lamont Roach.
Okay.
Cool. So I've acknowledged that. I'm not hiding from that.
All right. Well then when you talk about the people talking about Tank lost or Tank whoever the score would have been 7-5 or 6-6, whatever the thing is, and you gave examples about calls should be overturned. Come on, man.
Huh?
You talk about calls being overturned. You gave all these examples of different calls can be overturned, different fights, different boxers, different
Oh, okay,
scenarios.
okay.
Yeah. As boxing fans, if you watch boxing, you know there's questionable things that happen all the time. Slips that don't count as knockdowns, knockdowns they don't call as slips, too much time, long counts, whatever the case may be, right? It happens. That's not even the issue. The issue is that one pivotal missed call is important. That's the problem. Yes, you got to score it the way it happens. If they don't call it, then it's got to go by the scorecards. Yes, but that one missed call is pivotal. That's like somebody missing missing a call in the Super Bowl on the end zone. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's important. You can't overlook that it's important.
Bro, I don't know if you know what the word overlook means, but how did I overlook it? Did
No,
I
no, not
ever
you.
say
Not you.
then why
The
are you on
judges.
then why are you in the hot seat when
Your people put me there. I don't know.
so you just magically ended up in the hot seat? What are you talking about, bro?
Look at
Like
my comments on your thing. I'm telling you, man. Somebody said put Maurice Chapman in the hot seat.
okay, so you just want to talk. That's what you just want a friend or something.
Nah, I don't want a friend, boss. I'm just saying I hear what you're saying. I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you for the past 4 or 5
Yeah,
days.
okay. This is what I'm not understanding. It sounds like you want to disagree with me, but then every time I'm like, I never said that. You're like, I know you didn't say that. Okay. And then you're like, it's pivotal. We can't overlook it. And I'm like, I never overlooked it. I never said Tank made a smart move by taking the knee. Did you ever hear me say that?
No, I didn't say you said that.
I never said that it wasn't a pivotal swing moment or whatever. Did you ever hear me say that him taking the knee changes nothing and blah, blah, blah? I never said that. Did you hear me say that?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay. So what are we talking about? I never overlooked it. I never said it was a great moment. I never said it was a good look, but you're like, oh, but we can't overlook these things. I talk about that, but I also talk about how to score. If a ref makes a mistake, you have to score based on their mistake.
I agree.
That's
It's just a bad
you have
look.
no choice. You have no choice but to agree
Yeah,
because
no.
that's the rules.
It's just a bad look. And too, man, with Tank being as famous as he is and as good as he is, paid millions of dollars, you fight, you got braids, you get your hair, there's really no, like, that's not a valid excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be better prepared. You paid millions of dollars for this fight. These
How do you
fans paid
get
$80 for pay-per-view. Like, that's just not, it's not a good look for boxing. It's not.
bro? That's not a okay. Is Tank a robot or a human?
He's a human.
So if you had something in your eye was burning, what are you gonna do? You gonna react the best way you know how to in that given minute? Like, what are you talking about, bro? He's a human.
I'm
You
not
said
saying
he
he's not
no,
human. I'm saying it's not a
okay.
good look.
Oh no, but what you did, I'll use your own words. What you literally just said is you got to better prepare. How do you better prepare for chemicals getting in your eye mixed with sweat from whatever, from boxing?
And
How do you prepare for that?
as a guy that's making millions of dollars per fight. Come on, man. There's really no
No,
excuses for that.
no, bro. So,
How
do
do you
you
better
see the
prepare? Don't get your hair braided then. Cut your hair off. You're making millions of dollars. Like what? Like that's just not legitimate. That's not a good enough excuse to say, hey, I took this knee. It was my that's just not, come on, man. That's not professional.
bro? Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
No,
So he never had this problem before. Maybe he didn't go to the hair braider. You literally said that he should better prepare, and I asked you how, and you say, "Oh, don't get braids, bro." Like, I mean, so he can't wear the style that's never been problematic, and then this one time it was. Like, come on, bro. Like,
no,
again, you have to sometimes go through certain things. You just said he's not a robot and he's a human.
right.
Sometimes you have to go through these things. Maybe he cuts his braids off now. You know what
So
I'm saying?
then let me ask you this then. Do you think as a professional boxer that gets paid what he gets paid, do you think that is a legitimate reason or an excuse? You think that's legitimate?
I think his eyes were burning, yes.
So when you get you come into this fight, you've boxed with braids. His past 4 or 5 fights, I know he's had braids. I'm sure he spars with braids. Like you just got to do better. There's plenty of fighters fight. The women fight with braids all the time. That never happens to them.
What woman is comparable to Lamont Roach and knowing Tank from that? Like, bro,
No,
you're
no, no,
literally
no. Women fight with braids. They
okay.
don't. They don't take knees because they sweat. They got gel. They got stuff in their hair. Come on, man. Let's be for real.
Are you serious? Like this, bro?
So, so
I really feel like you think you're cooking, but it just
I'm
sounds
not.
crazy.
No, I'm
Uh,
asking a legitimate question.
bro, what? First of all, women's boxing is not compared. Like if I look at a person like Tank, you're not going to find that many women boxers that are in that. Like Clarissa Shields is a GWOAT, but the talent pool is not. She just fought a heavyweight that had like
I'm not talking
not
about the
that as
talent.
much experience.
I'm not talking
So
about the
then why?
talent.
But bro, now
I'm talking about
like
braids, boss. Braids and boxing. There's plenty of people that fight with braids, and they don't complain about
okay,
grease in
okay.
their eye.
So yeah, because I don't know if they use grease in their hair. What are you talking about? Second of all, the reason why competition matters is if there's nobody who's coming and like focused like a Lamont Roach or bringing that type of fight, maybe that doesn't occur. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You're saying that it's ridiculous for Tank to take a knee, and that's not a good excuse because pay-per-view and all that type of stuff is a human response to something that happened that doesn't usually happen. And you're saying he should have prepared for it. Come on,
He
bro.
he would have been better off if he had to take the knee. He would have been better off taking the knee and not even mentioning the hair grease, and then sticking his head out and letting his trainer wipe his eye off. Come on, when does that happen? When have you ever seen somebody can just go take a knee, not get a count, and then stick your head out and let the ref wipe you off? I mean, the corner wipe you off, and then come back and start fighting. Have you? I've never seen that.
But who cares if you've seen it? It happened. You're so okay.
It
Like
happened. That
okay, hold
fight.
on. Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Do you think Tank was lying and his eyes weren't burning? See, hold on, bro. There's a problem. I notice I'm studying how you get down. When I ask you a question, you either don't answer the question, or when I ask you a question, you have your mouth open, or you just pause like you're trying to think of the answer. When you ask me something, I just respond. You look like you're trying to think of the perfect answer. I'm asking you a question. It shouldn't take all this thought. Do you think Tank was lying about his eyes were burning? You don't
No,
think that was just made up?
no.
But then you're being super critical. So you think his eyes were burning, but then you're mad because he did what he did. You're not making any sense. So
Boss.
you just said you think it, hold on. You said you think his eyes were truly burning and he's not capping or lying about it, but you're like, man, it's a pay per view. Why'd he take the knee and get somebody wipe his eyes? I don't know. Maybe it was burning. He didn't know. It was a freak situation. It happened. And you're being critical off a human response. But then you say he's not lying about it. You're just like you're all over the place. It's just like you want to argue just to argue.
I'm saying I'm going to assume because it doesn't make sense for him to lie about having grease in his eye. So I'm going to assume that that's true. Because why would he get out there and say that? I'm assuming it's true.
Okay.
Two things can be right at the same time. It can be true, but as a professional, you should be better prepared.
Bro. Okay, bro, it's like you're trying to force a point that's not there. How do you prepare for a situation that's never ever happened? Like,
With what-
it's never happened. He's had braids before. It was never a problem before. Maybe he didn't go to the same hairdresser. Maybe she put a different like chemical in his hair. Like I don't know what kind of hairstyle you have. If you go to the barbershop and you go to different barbers, it's always the same haircut. What are you talking about? You never had a barber hold on. See? Have you ever went to a barbershop and the person didn't do your hair how you wanted? Like they pushed you back or whatever.
No.
You get your hair cut though.
You go to the same barber forever. You go to the same barber. Everybody got the same barber.
So-
They know how to want it.
Bro, you've never went to a barber shop where they've ever the haircut wasn't satisfactory.
No. Same barber forever.
How old are you?
42.
Bro, come on. You cap, bro. I know
My
you
best
cap.
friend. My best friend. I swear, I promise you.
Bro, so your best friend, so when you was a little kid, your best friend was cutting your hair, bro.
Absolutely.
Bro, I really highly doubt that. A 42-year-old man ain't never had one haircut in his whole entire life. Bro, you are like, I might have to get you up off because I really think you disrespecting me now. Because I truly think you're lying to everybody, bro. You're a 42-year-old man.
I'm not lying. I promise you.
You've never okay, so your hair, take your do-rag off then.
Come on, man. It's doing too much.
No. Take your do-rag off. You ain't never had a bad cut. We gonna see. Take that dewey off.
I got twist in.
Okay, let's see. Let us see. You ain't never had no bad cut. Run it.
Nah, man. That's
take that.
We talking boxing. We talking.
Boxing, this is part of boxing.
No, it's not.
Terrence Crawford wear a do-rag all the time. Take the do-rag off.
Hey, man,
you ain't never had a bad cut.
We're not doing that, boss.
Why are you scared?
Because I need to get my hair retwisted. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Okay, let us see. You ain't never had a bad haircut. You say you not lying. No, let us see. Take the dewy off.
Hey, man, we ain't doing that. Let's get back on topic.
Bro, this is the topic. You said something, and I'm challenging it. You said you have never had a bad haircut.
My best friend, his name is Lee Anthony. I'm telling you that he's been cutting hair forever. That's my point is.
But so he cut you. Well, when'd you meet him?
When I was like 7 or 8.
And he's always been available every instant, every occasion. He's always been there. He never had no like, oh, I'm booked, I'm sick, nothing. He just always cut your hair, bro.
That's my best friend. Come on, cuz don't act like you don't have friends that you didn't grow up with. He been cutting hair since we were kids.
I do. But I also I don't know many 42-year-olds that can't say they're at a single time in life from childhood, from birth to 42, they've never ever had a bad haircut.
Well, listen, I can say it since I can remember. Now, we're not counting when I was 4 or 5. Who knows? I'm talking about when I was 12, 13 years old, man. Same guy.
Okay, so you always so fresh, but you won't take the do-rag off. Got it.
I didn't say I was always so fresh. I haven't been to the barbershop. I'm just saying it's the same guy, though.
All right, bro. Okay, so let's run it along. He's saying it's true, so we just have to take his word for it, even though we know you're capping. But whatever.
That's fine, man.
So whatever. Then you start bringing up women's boxing, and what does women's boxing have to do with this? You're like, women have braids, yeah, but who put up a fight like Tank in women's boxing? Like, what are you talking about, bro?
That was just an example of there's other boxers that box with braids. That's all.
Okay.
So they're prepared, and we all know people, especially black people, have gel or grease or something in their hair. You don't get your hair braided without it. So let's not act like there's no other examples of boxers with braids. That's my point.
Okay, so what's not making sense at all to me is you're saying you believe him. There's no reason for him to lie about his eyes burning.
You should have said it.
Okay, so everybody was confused afterwards. So what is he supposed to do? Say no comment and just leave everyone on like no answer? What are you talking about, bro? So if you're being interviewed,
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is no one knew why he did that, right?
Okay.
and then they interview him, what is he supposed to say other than what happened? You said you believed the Burn story was true. They're asking him what the hell was that in round 9, and you're saying he shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, because it's not a good look. Just like you had mentioned, or maybe you didn't mention. I think somebody in the chat actually mentioned it. They brought up Deontay Wilder. Like some things you shouldn't say. Like it's just not a good look. Just say I took a knee. I need to catch my breath. Something was in my eye. I don't know, but like whatever. But it's just not a good look.
Bro, what's not a good look is what you're saying. So
No,
he needs to. Yeah, bro, you just said you begging yourself is so funny. You just said he should basically lie when he's been asked because it's a worse look. So lying on national TV, you just said he should say I'm catching my breath, but he didn't need to catch his breath because he popped right back up.
No, he went to the corner and got his eye wiped off.
He didn't. So he did it on one knee. He scooted over on one knee. What are you talking
you know
about?
what I'm saying. He got up and went to the corner.
No, I don't.
He got up. Okay, he took a knee. He got up. He went over to the corner, stuck his head through the ropes, and got his eye wiped off. Turned around. The ref said something, and then they started fighting again.
Did you just say that he should say I was catching my breath?
Yeah, I mean, just say anything. But you try to spin it and make it sound like you don't understand what I'm saying. It's not.
I don't.
When he's
bro,
you stand up in an interview and you say, "Oh, I had grease in my eye from my braids. I was sweating." He sounds as foolish as when Deontay Wilder said, "My suit was 40 pounds heavy, too heavy, and I ain't got the legs."
You sound foolish, and you know what? You really, bro. You sound like Kane from Menace.
Come on, man. Come
on, bro. No, I'm not even being funny. Your voice actually sounds like Kane to me when he was talking to Bill Duke, and he was like, "Man, I'm trying to say we was at the liquor store." That's how you're talking to me. You're talking like Kane from Menace.
Do you?
We posted. Man, I'm Marlena's cousin, and I'm just saying. That's you like. Oh man, thanks. I just say anything.
Listen,
that's how you're talking.
That's my favorite move. So I ain't mad at you, but
that's a classic, bro. You sound like Kane, bro. You legit Kane. Get in this out. That's what you sound like, bro. You're literally saying that Tank should lie and say I needed to catch my breath, which wasn't the truth. You just like I'm breaking what you said down, and you said I'm using it against you. These are your words. You just said that you believe his eyes were burning.
Mm-hmm.
True or false?
True.
Then you later said he should have took the knee and not made an excuse and just said any old reason, but not the reason he said, which you said was the truth. You said he should have said, "Oh man, I was out of breath." Why would he say I was out of breath when you said you believed that his eye was burning? Bro, you sound crazy, bro.
All right, let me run this by you. Just hear me out on this. I want to use Deontay Wilder as an example.
No. Wilder has nothing to do with this.
No,
bro.
But it's just hear me out though.
But you still haven't even responded to what I said. You said you believed the eyes were burning story, and then you later said he should not have said it and I was like, what is he supposed to say? You said, "Oh, say I ran out of breath," or whatever. That doesn't make sense. You believe the eyes were burning, but he should say I ran out of breath.
Yes, I believe his eye. Okay, if he says his eyes is burning, fine. If that's what really is going on, fine. It's just not a good look for the public. It's just not a good look it's just not a good look.
I never said it was a good look or a bad look. So you're telling me he should lie.
So instead of putting that out there and making this big fuss about it, then you should have just said anything. I took a knee. I don't anything. That's what I'm saying. So my point for like Wilder, if his legs was really tired from 40-pound outfit, if that was the real truth, even if it's the truth, he shouldn't have got out there and said that because it looks foolish. It sounds foolish. That's my same point. It's just the same thing.
Okay,
even if it could be true, just say, "Nah, man, he fought a good fight," or whatever. I trained too hard, overtrained, something. But don't. Some things is better left unsaid.
Yeah, like everything you're saying right now, better left unsaid. Okay, has Canelo ever made any excuses?
Nah.
You're cap, bro. You're almost out of here,
man. So when he lost to Beevil, he didn't make excuses in that loss.
Cap.
What did he say?
See, now you don't know because you need me because I'm the king of boxing.
Oh, come on, man. I asked you a simple question. Don't do that.
That's what. Don't do what?
So you said
Don't.
that he made excuses. So tell me what excuses he made then.
Canelo said he had injuries, and he said he got off meat for the Bevo fight.
Man, everybody says they
He
had
said
some kind of injuries.
so. Now Canelo can just come up with other excuses.
Okay.
You first said he didn't make any excuses. I gave you the excuses that he have, which you can look up. He said he was a vegan for the Bevo fight, and he said he had injuries, and he wasn't at 100%. And then you're like, man, everybody had injuries. But Tank can't say what really happened, and you believe it happened. Then he failed a drug test, and then he said it was because he ate some meat in Mexico, and that's cool. But Tank can't tell what really happened. Your words, you believe his eyes were burning, but for Tank to do it, you're saying, oh, he should have just made up any old thing. Bro, you down bad, bro. You just don't see it because, huh? What'd you say?
Nah, I'm listening, man. You said I'm down bad for something.
For what you're saying. You just said Canelo didn't make excuses. I told you factually the excuses Canelo made after a loss. And then you said, oh, everyone said they got injuries. So you don't even know what you're talking about.
So
you said,
so Canelo he said he went vegan and he had a wrist injury. So what?
Oh, you was looking it up. See, now,
yeah,
now
I looked it up.
you
That's
know.
what I was looking it up. I was trying to see because I didn't know.
You was looking it up to see if you. So
I didn't
you
know.
have to. So you have to look up what I know off the top of my head, and you thought you was gonna do something with me.
So
you had to look it up. I told you what happened. You had to look it up
because I didn't know, and I had to look something up. That doesn't make you like the Mac. Come on, boss. You act like people can't look up information and fact check.
But
it's okay.
Okay. But you said it didn't happen. I told you it happened. Then you fact checked me on the slide. You didn't tell us what you was doing. You fact checked me, and then you found out that what I said was accurate. And then now you're like, oh man, we all have injuries. I'm just saying, bro, you can't with me. Just deal with it. And then now you're like, man, we all make mistakes and all this other stuff. So you want Tank to lie and take the knee, even though his eyes were burning. He should have handled it different. You're just saying any old thing, bro. So it's like you're just wasting my time, bro. That's why you're here, just to waste my time.
Not, boss. I felt like I said, did you?
Yeah, but you still ain't corrected nothing I said. You're like, oh, but why'd you bring up the unofficial scorer? That's what happened. That's why I brought it up. Man, you're like, but you should focus on the first guy. He had it different. Okay, he had it different. 2 other judges didn't. So in that event, you get overruled by majority. Next, everything you're asking, I'm not sitting there trying to think of the perfect answer. I'm answering it. When I ask you something, you don't pay me that same homage. You don't just answer it. No, you don't. I ask you a question, you're like, no, that was different. Or you just sit there. I'll ask you questions, and I guarantee you're not going to answer them. Do you have Lamont? Who won the fight? Tank versus Lamont Roach?
I think a draw.
No, just tell me the winner.
I think a draw is good.
Draw?
Yeah.
Then why what do you hear? So you're mad at Tank and how he handled it, but then you're saying the fight should have been a draw, which it was.
Say it one more time.
Okay. You just said, I asked you a direct question. You gave me an answer. I said, who won the fight? Tank Roach. You said a draw.
Draw's good, yeah.
A draw is good. The fight was ruled a draw. So what are you even complaining about if the proper outcome was rendered? Why are you talking about the knee and all that? Like, what you saw happen. So I don't understand.
Because I'm talking about it because in the world of boxing, and this is a fight that a lot of people, I'm assuming, watched, because Tank, a lot of people watch him, that boxing can't afford to have these kind of situations. And with the reason that it happened is embarrassing in itself, but it's just like, it's not a good look. That was my whole, if you look at my comments in your thing, I said, it's just not a good look for boxing.
But first of all, there's no Tank fan that said it's an amazing look or rewarding for boxing. So who cares? Things happen. It's boxing. There's a lot of things that aren't a good look or is not cookie cutter perfect. So again, you're just like talking just to be talking. Tank is high profile. The ref acted how he acted. It's a result. We have to live with that result. We've seen this before where a ref has a blow. Have you ever watched a fight where a referee made a premature stoppage or a bad call?
Yeah, Rolly and the old man.
Okay. Okay. So that's another one. So what's the difference? The only difference is Tank is bigger and everyone cares about it more, and not everyone watched that Rolly fight.
But that kind of goes to my point we were talking about earlier. If you watch boxing, it happens a lot. You talked about Usyk and Triple D, like so it
Mm-hmm.
happens in fights. People reps miss stuff that happens, but taking a knee and starting to count and stopping, and the judges and the scorecards don't reflect like that doesn't happen too often. That's not. You get what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, but boxing's not perfect. I've seen fights that were high profile and then ended on a cut, and then that's not the result people wanted. People didn't want the fight to be over in 4 rounds and be a cut. You know what I'm saying? But dude, Jack, I was at his fight where his head was bleeding. He didn't want to be
Wow.
bleeding profusely versus Marcus Brown.
Or
But
Tim
it's
Too.
boxing.
Yeah. I get it.
So, but that's what I'm saying. It's like it seems like you disagree with me, but you're not really telling me anything that you disagree with. You just sound like disappointed that it played out this way. But no one is like rejoicing off of a blown call. But when you first started, you said there's things you're saying I agree with, and
Yeah.
some of which you're saying I don't agree with, but you still have not got to what I said that you disagree with. See, you guys in the comment section always do this to me. I'm a content creator, and you'll say, I don't agree with you. Every time I ask you what I said that you don't agree with, you guys can never answer me. So I'm going to ask you one last time. What did I say? Not other people in the chat. I said, you said you're saying things I partly agree with and I don't agree with. So what did I say that you don't agree with?
Well, then I guess that you could say that I don't agree with how you're giving your message, giving your opinion. You get what I'm saying? You
Okay.
say things that fit your narrative, but you're leaving out important parts as well.
Okay. Example.
We already did it with the scorecards.
Okay. So what did I deliver that didn't paint the proper picture?
When you just watching it, when you was talking about it at first, and you showed the official scorekeeper's card first, and then you talked about the rounds and you counted which ones one. I think it was 1, 3, 4, 5, I believe. Uh, and then you start talking about then you show the official scorecards, and then you compared the one unofficial and the two official. And I get why you compared them. I get exactly what you did.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have to tell me you get why I did it. You're supposed to be telling me what you disagree with that
I'm
I
getting there.
said.
I'm getting there. I
Can we
think, but
get there
when
though?
I think when you start talking about the scorecards, you can't leave out the one official scorekeeper's scorecard as well, and talk about how the two agreed with the other guy and it just fits the point that you're trying to make. Like you got to take it all into consideration. You got to show it
Bro,
all. You got to give it all.
okay, we're gonna try this one last time because, like, I don't think you're intentionally doing it. You seem like a cool dude, but you're wasting my time. I've already
Well,
addressed that.
you said give you an example. I told you already. I
No,
said the
no, I
scorecards.
know, but your examples ain't telling me nothing. That's wasting my time,
Then
bro.
we just agreeing that we just not we not on the
No,
same
it's not.
page.
No, it's not.
It's
There's no
cool. I'm not
disagreement,
tripping. I'm not
bro.
tripping.
You're not refuting anything. Okay, so let's try this again. If there are 3 judges and 2 feel this guy won, and one guy has a completely different scorecard and says, heck no, y'all are tripping on crack. This guy, other guy won. What happens in that fight?
They go with the majority, right?
So why do you have a problem with me focusing on the 2 judges' scorecards for the first 6 rounds when majority rules and you just acknowledge that?
There's no problem with you focusing on those two cards. I'm saying That
No, you
third
said I
judge,
didn't paint the full picture.
yeah, the
But
third judge holds weight, and you have to acknowledge that.
how does he hold weight when we just established majority rules? And if okay, so 3 judges, it's simple math, people, simple math. 3 judges, 2 of them had Lamont Roach losing 5 out of 6 rounds. So this guy can have whatever he wants going on. It wouldn't outrule 2 individuals, bro.
I I don't even know how else I can say this. To be honest, it's like there are 3 judges. Yes, we all know there's 3 judges. Yes, 2 judges had it 5 out of 6 rounds. Obviously, 2 judges for the whole fight had it 114, 114. I get that. The majority draw. That's why it is. I get that. What I'm saying is, when you talk about the judges and you talk about who scored it for what, whether it's swing round, Roach, Davis, whoever, whatever they scored for, it's fine. But that judge just scored the fight, the 3 rounds to 3 in the first 6 rounds. That judge is just as important as these other 2 judges. And when you don't mention that judge and you just focus on the other 2, that swings the conversation. Like, you have to mention that, because that means clearly one of the official judges didn't see it 5 rounds out of 6 to Davis. That's all I'm saying. And if you don't mention that, that it just makes it, you putting that narrative out there like everybody sees it this one way. But in reality, everybody doesn't. And out of the 4 people that you talk about, one doesn't even really matter. And one guy, the one that scored it 3-3, they matter more. So you can't dismiss the person that matters more. You can't just downplay it.
You keep saying these words like it's like these pool words: downplay, overlook, dismiss. I didn't dismiss the person.
Well, I guess what I'm saying,
I know that.
Not
see, I can't even
them.
talk. I just let you talk uninterrupted.
Go for it, boss. My apologies. My apologies.
Okay, you keep saying these like key words: dismiss, overlook, downplay. It's not about downplaying, dismissing, and overlooking. Majority rules. You just acknowledge that. So I could put focus on one judge's scorecard, but it would be overruled by the 2 other judges that seen it different. So now I'm going to ask you, why should I focus more on one person that scored it in his own independent, unique way, as opposed to 2 people when we both agreed that majority rules and would overrule? Like, if you have a jury and most of the jury are leaning a certain way, then they have to try to convince that one person, to get the guilty conviction as well, right? Strength in numbers. So why should I focus on Feldman's card only?
No, I didn't say focus on his card only. I'm saying acknowledge that card and make sure that it's understood when you talk to the public and say, hey, the 2 cards was 5 out of 6 for Davis, but there was the other official judge had it 3-3. Like, that's important. Is that not important?
But not really.
How do you figure that?
We just established this, bro. I like. Is this like punked?
No, I'm
majority.
So in those first 6 rounds, hear me out. In those first 6 rounds, 5 out of 6, 2 times to Davis, 3-3 to Roach. 3-3 to split. So that's clearly the first half of the fight. The second half of the fight obviously is the opposite, because it's a draw. So regardless of which way you flip it, which way you turn it, the scorecard is the scorecard. The judges, they rule the opposite on the other side, right? So I guess that one guy that ruled it that way, he just foolish, don't know what he's looking at, what he's talking about. Is that what you're saying?
Huh? Oh, I almost fell asleep. What'd you say?
Okay, that's fine, man. That's fine.
Bro, let's just get down to it. Do you disagree? Like, how many rounds did Lamont Roach win in the first 6? And your not anyone else's scorecard, your scorecard?
3.
Lamont Roach won 3 rounds.
Yeah. Well,
okay. What round? What round?
Rounds.
Okay, no. What round?
That's the problem. No one's is going to be the same.
Okay, what rounds?
You could literally flip a coin for round 1. Literally.
Okay. What rounds did you give him? I don't care about flipping coins and Wilder and women's boxing. What rounds did you give Lamont Roach?
I gave him 1. Nothing.
But
really
you just
happened.
said
I gave him 1.
You said you could swing that either way.
Right.
Okay.
2. and
How did he
5.
win round 2? Are you just making this up as you go?
So now I have an opinion, and now I'm just making up stuff.
No, I'm asking you. How did you give him round 2? Like what
What do
work
you mean?
was he doing in
You
round
can look
2?
at the numbers.
Okay, what's the third round you said?
4, 5, 4.
You're just making this up, bro.
Okay. So no matter what, I'm just making up everything.
You just said
Bro,
4, 5,
we can
4,
we can
4.
we can have
like
we
that.
can
That
have a
sounds like
difference of
confidence.
opinion. We can
Nah,
have
this ain't no difference. You just trying to like be contrarian or something. You just said 4, 5, 4, 4. You're just making that up. I can put. I have the fight right here. I'm gonna watch round 4, 5, 4, and then you tell me as I watch it what Lamont Roach was doing. How about that? Because now you're insulting my intelligence, bro. You're making up rounds and say 3. I gave him 3. Okay, what rounds? 1, but 1 was a swing round. That's your words. So if it's a swing round where nothing much happened, your words, then why wouldn't the A-side championship fighter probably get the benefit of the doubt? You're up. Question. Bro, he clicked off? He hung up? Bro, he bounced. Bro, he bounced. He had enough. Doghouse rules. He just hung up on me. What that, bro? He got cooked and just hung up. Bro, I never even seen that. Bro, I promise you he just hung up on me. He gonna cry in the car. What? Bro, we doing doghouse rules. He Roberto Duran did. He said no mas. I asked him a question. He just hung up. Oh my gosh. Bro, he did a rage quit. Man, get up out of here, bro. That was insane. You guys just watched a rage quit. I was just having a conversation. I didn't understand where he was going, and he just hung up. He just disconnected. Oh, he gonna cry in the car, bro. Bro, and still, now y'all gonna pay for that. Bro, y'all wasting my brain cells. Y'all finna pay for that. Cash Apps is open. Super Chats is open. Let's work. The man rage quit. I didn't quit. I'm not Victor Ortiz. I ain't quit. This is what you get when you hop up in the hot seat, bro. The man said, "Oh, I don't agree." And every point I try to address. And then he would back off the blocks and then like soft shoe it and stuff like that. I ain't rage quit. I literally asked him what rounds, and he was like, 3. And I'm like, okay, what rounds? 1, but 1 was a swing round. 2, and I'm like, how you give him round 2? Man, come on, the stats, the numbers, round 2. And then he was like, I was like, what's the third round? He said 4, 5, 4. He's just guessing. That's my honest opinion. It sounded like you were like you literally were guessing, trying to be right. Bruh quit on the chair. That was crazy. I ain't never seen that. Ray B, let's go. Let's work. If a person comes to me and they sound confident, we're going to hear the confidence in your voice. If I'm asking questions, you're like, nah, man, no, I'm just saying, 4, 5, 4. That doesn't sound confident to me. That doesn't sound like you really watched the fight and you really, this is why they don't turn their camera on and do the hot seat. They want to yell at me, tell me I'm wrong off camera because you see what happens. You see it's a different ball game when you got to now talk in front of the crowd on camera, all that stuff you was typing. I'm showing my face. Why is it such a problem for others to show their face? The man said he is 42 years old and has never in life had a bad haircut. Like, come on, bro. Does that sound believable? Do you know any minority that is 42 years old and never in life, and they get their haircut, not like they grew dreads since birth or something, but they get their haircut and they have never had one bad haircut? See, I can always tell, I smell fear. I can tell when people are trying to say whatever or think of the perfect thing to say. So when Boxer Ego sets them up, they don't know where I'm going with it. That's why it's always hesitation to answer, because they don't know where I'm going and they don't know, they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to, like, why is he asking me this? Why is he asking me this? So that's what they're trying to figure out. So for me, this is what happens. Big Jer says, I don't even disagree with you. I can argue the case better than Maurice Chapman. Try to tell y'all. Rams is $10. Keep cooking, my G. Boxer Ego the best in the business, and it's not even close. See, I risk it every time. They won't. I promise you. Then the man said, just to recap, the man said he believed, like, tell me, like, I tell you guys all the time, these fans are either haters or so emotionally invested in whatever. It doesn't even have to make sense for them, and I keep exposing that. He said that he agreed Tank truly had chemical in his eye, and there was no reason for him to lie about that. Did you guys hear him say that? Did you guys hear he said that he doesn't doubt Tank's eyes were burning? Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear him say he believes Tank, his eyes were burning, there was no reason to lie about it? Right? He said that. But then after I said it's a human reaction, he did the best thing he could in that given situation as a human. He also agreed Tank's not a robot, not an alien, a cyborg. He's a human. So you agree he's human. Humans make mistakes. You agree his eyes were burning. But then all of a sudden, what you said is, I said, what is he supposed to say when they're asking him what happened in round 9? He says, say whatever, lie and say you're out of breath. This is who you guys send for me. Why would he lie and say he was out of breath when he wasn't out of breath? Knight Rider, come on. How does that make sense? Listen what I'm saying. He said the man's eyes, he truly believes him. Somebody said he a public defender at his worst. Knight Rider, come on. You know that don't make sense. His eyes, you believe his eyes were burning, but he should lie and say he was out of breath. That's a better solution. So, Jesse Carl, my guy. So, if you come home late from work, this is the equivalent. If you come home late from work and your girl was like, oh, it's almost midnight. You were supposed to be home at 10 p.m. Why are you here late? You're supposed to tell her you was cheating when the real answer you was late is your car broke down. This is y'all level of thinking. And this is what y'all think is going to beat me. Your girl is questioning why you're home at midnight when you were supposed to be home at 10 and you ain't call her. And the real reason is because your car broke down and your phone was dead and you couldn't charge it. But you're supposed to tell your girl, oh, I'm late because I was cheating, which is far worse than the real reality and truth. Sorry, babe. Sorry I'm late. Remember that? My ex, Kimberly, I was cheating. And you wasn't really cheating. But you're gonna tell your girl you was cheating because you don't want to make excuses or whatever he was talking about. He said Tank should say he's out of breath, but he popped right back up and wasn't out of breath. Yo, this can't be real, bro. Y'all lucky I get paid the big bucks. Y'all gonna pay for that. That was a pure, utter waste of my time, and y'all gonna pay for it. So get to paying. Reginald says $1. How I get blocked for asking a question. Because the shooters is out. I don't even know who you are, bro. He said, bro, he sent $1. Who is Reginald? Yo, I got blocked for, bro, he sent $2 to tell me he got blocked for asking a question, bro. The shooters wasn't having. I don't know what happened. Hey, tread lightly in the chat. I don't know. The man said, why I get blocked for asking? I don't even know who you are. I don't know what happened. I was in the hot seat. Shout out to Lauren. We got another $1 in the Cash App. Y'all gonna pay for these sins. Shout out to Kenya B. My bad. I didn't know you were still playing with your food. We got $5 from Kenya. Let's go. The man said Tank should say he's out of breath rather than saying the truth and saying his eyes were burning from chemical or whatever. That's insane. It don't even make sense. Jeremiah Johnson, $5. No message. Shout out to you. Let me join the live field. For what? So I can waste more time? Bro, we just did a hot seat. I don't even know what you on. I don't even know who you are, cuz. See, now people just want to join the live to, I guess, join. They ain't even talking about nothing. Hey, bro, they hating. I got a bunch of super chats and it said we ain't hit the goal. Come on, bro. Bro, we done got a gang of super chats and it says we ain't hit the goal yet. I know we made over that. Come on, bro. YouTube hating. I know we made it. I know we made the goal. Bro, we done got buku super chats and they said we ain't hit the goal. All right. New Meaning says $2. Think back to Floyd versus Canelo judging. Easy Numb said under that do-rag ain't nothing but lies. Bro, you are tripping, bro. The man said he said under the do-rag ain't nothing but lies. Take the do-rag off. Y'all going crazy. Maurice Bridges. Amanda Serrano just said that has happened to her and she had to pull out of a fight because of the same reason. Facts. I seen that on Twitter. Bro. Hey, YouTube got to change that. It says 15 teal chats. Bro, people are sending more than the teal chat. That should count towards it. The man sent $10. That's stupid. There should be a goal, like a monetary goal. It says 15 teal chats. But then people are sending like $25 and $9, $10. That should count. That's stupid, bro. That is insane. New Meaning, what's up? Bro, this is what happens when you try to argue based on emotion. You start making up scorecards, making up stuff that don't make sense. Backpedaling. I ain't backpedaling. Look, Mark Thomas, Tank lost. You ain't gonna click the link though, so you lost. Hey, send me your email address, Mark Thomas. Let's get it cracking. I got another one in me. Pause. Let's do another hot seat. I'm gonna give it to you how you want. Hey, why do these taste better than regular Reese's with the ridges? These little Easter egg joints, they taste better. I'll click the link, but I believe it's a draw. I'm good with that. For me, it wasn't Tank best performance. I never said that. Man, the little egg joints be hitting harder. It's crazy. I think they put more peanut butter in there. Hey, Block Poise. Block Poise 111. Get my man New Meaning to 50. Get him to 50 likes on that. He sent $50. Once again, the rules are very simple. If you solicit any other content creators, YouTube channels, TikTok channels that don't have nothing to do with what we're talking about, you will be removed from the chat. I like to keep it simple. That has always been a rule. God bless everybody. I don't care what anyone else is talking about. That is none of my business. See, this is the problem with today's society. Today's society, they be worried about the Joneses and what other people are doing. I could care less what anyone is talking about. If you want other channels' opinion, go to said channel. Big Jers, $2. Appreciate you. Bro, I do not allow you to disrespect my chat. I don't come in, and my followers definitely don't come in to other people's chats, gang banging and putting, go to Boxing Ego, go to Boxing Ego. Nobody in my community should do that. Nobody that's a Boxing Ego fan should be in any other YouTubers or TikTokers channel and like trying to bang and say, oh, leave this channel and go to this channel. We don't do that over here, bro. New Meaning sent $50 a Wildberry Skittle. These people are bums. Smash the like button. Now, I'm going to show you how this is going to work. My man represents and serves this country in the military, right? He took his hard-earned military money, $50, and put it towards my books. If you guys do not like his Wildberry Skittle $50 super chat and get it over 50 likes in the next 5 minutes, I got to terminate the stream. Y'all not going to do my dog like that. Right now it's at 24. We need to double that, and we need to double it quick. I do not, these people are making this possible. If we did not have this, these streams, these lengths, it is not going to be possible. Do you hear me? So show my man New Meaning love for the $50. He is on the screen. We got 5 minutes to get that right. All you have to do is hit the like button. Like the video, but also hit the like on his $50 super chat. We got to show love. These people are going above and beyond to make this make sense. So I'm going to keep my eye on that. Alexa, set 5-minute timer. I promise on
5 minutes, starting now.
if this timer goes off and he is not over 50 likes, we have plenty of people to get there. This will definitely be terminated. Good luck. Yo, Ego, this is Milk Zelensky. It's a bomb in the oh, wow. I was so confused. I was like, there's a bomb. He said, this is Mike from Michigan. Remember me? Is there a bomb in the building and finna blow, bro? Get y'all right now. Okay, who else? Hold on, Big Jer's going crazy. He said till 3, $2. Appreciate you. Jer's till 4, appreciate you. Till 5, another $2, appreciate you. No, hey, it has to be a $5 one. That's why. It has to be $4.99. It has to be till or whatever. That's why it's not going up. This man was going crazy. Nah, Big Jer's chill. It has to be a different amount, I guess. Top notch TV, you a sassy pig. That's what's up. Block him. Hey, block this dude, Top Notch TV. When they hate, donate. I told you, they be super mad with me. They see us having fun, talking boxing, setting the record straight, making this money. They be mad. No refunds. They spend money with me to hate. It is an amazing feeling. I'm like Floyd Mayweather in his prime. The supporters support and show love, and then the haters hate, hoping we lose. You can't lose with these odds, bro. And it's going to make me work harder. And keep hating. We just got a $25 Cash App. Oh, yeah. $25 in the Cash App. Another one. This one comes from Ava Sims. Here is $25 to the Cash App for the cookout. Listen, I will be doing the grilling. You guys are paying for the seasonings. It's that simple. I'll do the grilling and the cooking, and I'll even clean up after myself. Clean the kitchen. Load the dishwasher. But y'all just got to put down on the seasonings. Shout out to Ava. God bless you. Happy Monday. Yeah, hit the like button. I told you I'm the best here. That's why they mad. Bro, I'm going to do the cooking. I'll clean the kitchen. I'll load the dishwasher. I'll do the grilling even. Just pay for some seasonings. And then we can cook as much as y'all want to cook. Man, these are fire. I was looking at Tank like, what the F you doing? Because Roach couldn't have hit Tank again. But he is calm like, what are you doing? Kamal told you the rules. Drop that email. Don't ask no questions. Don't play dumb. Drop your email. Get busy. Oh, shout out to Ava. God bless you. I see you. Thank you, Ava. Men never clean the kitchen. I clean the kitchen, Kenya. Come on. Kenya, I clean after myself. Alexa, stop timer.
5-minute timer canceled.
Here we go. I like the card no matter what. Big Jers, you heard? Listen, the Tank fight was cool. I enjoyed it. Definitely got my money's worth. I think Tank made the fight harder than he needed to. It's that simple. No disrespect to Lamont Roach. He did his thing. Showed he was durable. He was tough. A lot of people undermined him, underrated him. And he proved he was better than all that. You know what I mean? A pain. I didn't see Coach Kenny, what he said. I didn't. Y'all got to let me know. Tank face was clean at the end of the fight. The knee thing was a weird incident. I get it. But you got to go off what the ref said. You know, you guys can keep crying about it, but it's boxing. Sometimes calls get blown, missed, whatever. A pain, I got you. So for me, you know, it is what it is. I really had Tank winning, bro. A lot of people think that's crazy and all that. Tank, here's why he won. I'm not even mad at the draw. That's cool. Tank won more of the first 6 rounds. Put Lamont Roach like kind of behind it. Lamont Roach's better work was in the back half of the fight. You know what I mean? And I think that GreaseGate, GreaseGate, I don't know. I think it got Tank unfocused even more or whatever. Right? And, you know, it just made for an eventful fight, I guess you could say. But again, no one who's disagreeing will A, send their email address, or B, tell me what rounds they gave Lamont Roach. These people keep saying Tank lost, but it won't tell you a scorecard to save their life. Tell me your scorecard. Give me every round Lamont Roach had. I have the fight right here because Amazon Prime lets you replay it. Let me know. The man said, look at Tank eaters. Block them. Good job. You did it. When they hate, donate. I'm telling you, if you let the haters hijack the channel, deuces. Don't let that happen, bruh. Okay, Charlie says, hey, man, I was going to debate you all in good fun, but I couldn't turn my camera on. Is this my real life, bro? Let me know if you want to do it one time and we'll make it happen. Bro, why are you guys sending me messages saying what you were going to do? Playing like you can't turn the camera on, bro. This is insane. Charlie, you are bugging. The man literally said, I was going to debate you, but I can't turn my camera on, bro. All right, bro, whatever. Now people can't figure out their camera situation. Bro, these people keep saying, hey, Payne, I got you. I got you. Listen, y'all can believe me, all that name calling and all that stuff, that's cool. Just know you are inferior to me. You can call names on the internet and all that type of stuff. You're not proving me wrong, though. That's all we care about. Is either as a man, you're either going to prove me wrong or you're not. And we know the answer is not. You've seen the last dude in the hot seat. Step up if you disagree. They rather just name call and like little schoolyard antics or whatever. It's not good enough, bro. That's not going to work. And now I'm going just because y'all doing that, I'm about to crush y'all even more, bro. I'm about to crush y'all up. This is easy for me. This is easy work for me, man. Bro, the bottom line is Tank receives a lot of hate. So people were waiting for this moment to say there's a flaw or, I don't know, controversy or whatever. And that's it. No more, no less. I'm going to show y'all, bro. I'm going to show you how great I am. All right, boom. A knee is not counted as a knockdown in boxing when a boxer intentionally takes a knee to the canvas, not as the result of being hit by a punch, and the referee determines that the action was not due to being knocked down, but rather for a reason like adjusting equipment or wiping something from their eye. This is considered a slip and not a knockdown, even if their knee touches the canvas. You're done. You're done. So all the people, you're done. You're done. So if you really want to get technical about it, you're done. Which goes to what boxing ego. Okay, Easy Walters, turn your camera on. C Bolt, turn your camera on. Let's get busy. They said this is not real now. I made it up. Okay. Bro, notice how this is in line with what Boxing Ego said. The referee's discretion. Send me your email address and you will get baked. That's it. If you put anything else but your email address, Easy Walters, you are blocked. Good luck. 30 seconds on the clock. Send me your email address. They keep trying to play games like this is hard to understand. Send your email address and the hit is sent. Watch how it work, man. These young boys can't beat me. Come on, where he at though? He says sent. Where'd you send it? Where did you send your email address to? Sent it where though? I'm on my email. There's no email from you. Where did you send it? He's lying, saying he sent it. I can assure you he ain't sent it. You got 30 seconds to tell me where you sent it. Good luck. So I bet you wasted a minute of our time. Good luck. 30 seconds to tell me where you sent this or get clapped up. And the show will go on. 18. Good luck. He said he sent it in the chat. Okay, now I know you're lying. Did anyone see his email in the chat? Yes or no? Did he send it in the chat? If you guys say no, shooters cook him. Did he send his email in the chat? Yes or no? Okay, 7-6 Mark, block him. They saying you didn't send it. We know you didn't send it. Block Rod. Get him out of here too. Block Rod and block Easy Rider or whatever his name is. Look, doing all the extra stuff, but not sending the email address, bro. Time wasters. All you have to do is don't say, yes, sign me up. Send the email address. That's it. So, back to what I was saying. Oh, I told you they was in their feelings. A knee is not counted as a knockdown in boxing when a boxer intentionally takes his knee to the canvas, not as a result of being hit by a punch, and the referee determines that the action was not due to being knocked down, but rather for a reason like adjusting equipment or wiping something from their eyes. It's considered a slip and not a knockdown, even if their knee touches the canvas. So, like I said, referee's discretion. If you disagree, then overturn the fight, like y'all are saying. Show me that. Show me that the New York State Athletic Commission overturns this fight and gives Tank a loss or takes the round back or whatever the hell y'all talking about. Show me that. Or show me Lamont Roach sues New York State Athletic Commission for wrongful injustice or whatever. Get your Devin Haney on, sue them, and win. Then I'll like make an updated video. That's it. Let's see if either of those things happen. Lamont Roach hinted that they're going to overturn it. Okay, let's see it. They overturn it, but let's see it. Or sue them. If they did something wrong that was illegal and cost you the fight and all the fame and you didn't get the glory, sue them. Because the referee has discretion in there. So whether he makes a mistake or not, that's really what it is. So you guys keep crying over it. Let's see it change. Let's see you change and reverse it or whatever y'all keep talking about. He said, I think an appeal might backfire. No, do it. Y'all said he's going to appeal and overturn and lawsuits and whatever. Steve Willis is going to be good. Everything going to be good, bro. So, like I said, just run back the rematch. That's what you do. And see how they both perform, period. Whether it's a blown call or not, the referee has the jurisdiction. Like, Nate Diaz fought in New York against Jorge Masvidal. He's tough, and they stopped the fight. The doctors stopped, the ringside physician stopped the Nate Diaz fight, and he could have kept fighting on. Look at Calvin mad. Block Calvin. So you can't, they're not going to reverse the BMF fight when nobody failed a drug test because the doctor who was in charge said the fight was over. Whether you thought, I think Nate Diaz could have kept fighting, knowing what I know about Nate Diaz. Does this hurt Tank's legacy? Bro, go ask Paulie Malignaggi that. Why would it hurt his legacy? It's a fight. Hurt it for what? Shakur fought an electrician. Does that hurt his legacy? You guys keep asking the question for Tank. Keyshawn fought a dude, Dennis Ranchank or whatever, Baranchank. And he didn't look that tough. Lamont Roach, to his credit, looked like he can actually fight, which I told you. So really, it's all eyes on Tank. Shakur Stevenson's last opponent was an electrician with no camp. That is not as good as Lamont Roach. Keyshawn Davis' last opponent was a champion that fought a non-lightweight in Navarrete who moved back down because he's not a lightweight, and he looked horrible. BMF is snitching. Good, I like it. Let's see what happens. I like it. I like them crying. And since we're at it, if they run the rematch, which they should definitely rematch, bet your life savings on Lamont Roach. Bro, I'm telling you, we're going to see. When the fight gets made, like if they do the rematch, let's see all the people that now love Lamont Roach. Let's see them bet their hard-earned money on Lamont Roach. That's how it should be, right? But I guarantee you, these people are cowards. They are trying to create, this narrative and, Lamont bodied him and blah, blah, blah. So if they run this rematch, Lamont Roach need to be the favorite. But that's not going to be the case because you guys are bums. You understand that. So they're having their fun with it or whatever we're calling this, and they're trying to blow it up and make it into a big deal or like, oh no, this is crazy. I can't believe it. And, do all this ad-libbing. But then when the rematch comes, they're not going to bet like that. They not finna bet and count Tank out. And listen, the funny thing is, people are like, "Oh, you're a Tank fan. Tank paid you. You glazed Tank." I'm keeping it real with this. I want Tank to be a massive underdog. I will fly to Vegas and put money on him. Please. So I want him. I'm glad this is good for me. I want Lamont Roach to get full credit for being game. I want Lamont Roach to get all the props that he's getting and run the rematch. And I want you guys, all this conviction that y'all got, have the same conviction in the rematch and make Tank the underdog. Make Tank a 50-1 underdog because he sucks. That's what y'all telling me. He was like hurt from the knee or whatever. Cool. He should be an underdog then. If you just seen, if these people are saying Tank couldn't have won, a draw's out of the question, blase blah, cool. So that should be shown in the rematch on the sports book. But guess what? You guys are bums and cowards, so it won't be. But I want it to be. I want Tank to be 100-1 underdog, bro. They don't know Lamont Roach before this fight. They thought it was a cherry pick. They just wanted Tank to lose. Big Jers, facts. Shout out to Big Jers, man. Stop playing with us, bro. Jers. Make Tank the underdog. He's trash. He's overrated. Shakur beats him. So if they do this Lamont Roach, bet your life savings on Lamont Roach and make Tank a massive underdog. You seen what you needed to see. Like, I mean, come on. If you watch the fight and then the fight is what you guys are saying and Tank got schooled and Tank got beat up, then in a rematch, Lamont Roach should clearly be the favorite. Yo, Ego, love your channel, but why you say Tank won round 1 easily? When did I say easily? You just made that up, bro. If you lie on my name again, you will be blocked. When did I say he easily won round 1? You just completely made that up. When you are great, I am great. I have achieved greatness in my career doing this. When you are great, the best in the business, this is what people do. They lie on you. What piece of content did you ever hear me say Tank won round 1 easily? You did say that last video on everything. Okay, go find a video. Tell me where I said that. Now it's a game. If I stand corrected, I'll stand corrected. You go to that video. You got 5 minutes to let me know where I said that. Tell me the timestamp, and I'll go to that video and play it live. And if I'm wrong, then I'll have to apologize and say I said that. Or you won't be able to find it, and you're cooked. Good luck. Bro, Alexa, set a 6-minute timer.
6 minutes, starting now.
Okay, young scholar, that's your assignment. No, I will give you the timestamp. Give me more than 5 minutes. How much time do you need, bro? He said now he need more where I said Tank won round 1 easily. Now he at work. You see how this keep working? Oh, I want to debate you, but I'm in the meeting. I would debate you, but my camera's not working. I'll give you the timestamp. I just need more time. How much time you need, bro? And what video? What video are you talking about? Give us some details. Bro, I am forcing them to stick to their words of what they say. And then when I cook them, y'all be prepared to cash me out. It just said I'm at work too. Yeah, bro. What video are you talking about? And where do you say it? And how much time do you need? Just let me know some of these things. He trying to find it now. Cowards afraid to be accountable. Absolutely. Shout out to Kamal Oz. That is exactly. Now he's trying to find it and buy time when he's already on the timer. How much time do you need? What video are you talking about where I said Tank easily won round 1? Where is this guy? Young scholar. You supposed to be smart. You a young scholar. Where video? What are you talking about? Where is young scholar at, bro? Where's young scholar, bro? If this timer goes off, he's cooked. Fifth, he take a knee. I don't even know what that mean, bro. Maurice King, exactly. Bro, I told you, you're not just finna lie on my name. Where are you at, bro? If this timer goes off, he getting cut. Big Jers, we already went over it. They in denial. They on life support. Smash the like button. Tell Oster to put the bro, I'm here, no one's scared video long. What video? How much time you need? You said I said something. You should know it. You're quoting me. How you don't know where you heard the quote? I just put the video out today. Oh, he's on the timer already. Bro, the video is 48 minutes. Okay, so that's an unpacked video. Okay, but you're trying to find something. You don't. I just put the video out. You had to listen to it today. It's not like the video been out for a week. So you had to have listened to it today. So you can't tell me what area. I'll pull the video up right now. So that's what I'm saying. You got to tell me where in the video I said it. The beginning, the end, the middle. You have to have something. If the video just came out, you have to have some level of like, hey, I was listening to the video for 30 minutes and he said it. So did Tank win round 1? No. We're not doing that. You said I said Tank won round 1 easily. Now you're backing off the block because you're probably listening to the video and realizing that you lied. He said in the middle you said it. All right, if this timer goes off, I'm not wasting no more time with you, bro. If this timer goes off, you cooked. You cooked, bro. Because other people in here heard the video. Give me the timestamp. Good luck. Kamal, you know they ain't doing that. And like, bro, he said in the middle, yo, bro, I'm not lying on you. Well, when this timer goes off, it's gonna be what it is. Good luck. Now he just stalling. Can I get the whole video? Bro, the video's on YouTube. Oh, timer's up. Block him. Block him. Alexa, stop. Timer's up. Gotta go. How you going to be back and the shooter's finna block you? It's over for you. I told everyone at the beginning of the stream that I was starving. I was not in the mood. So come ready. You didn't come ready. That is your fault. You could have, before you left the comment, you could have watched it back. Because I told you, I'm about to fact check y'all. You could have watched it back, found whatever part you was trying to call me out on, and then got your ducks in a row. You chose not to. Bro, Oster, you're not talking about nothing, bro. Send me your email address. You rather talk in the chat than talk face to face as a man on camera. Oster 40. I love it though. They won't send the email. They rather do all this and like yell and scream in the chat, but they don't want to send that email. And the funny thing is the tank fans or whatever, the tank fans is just this is like regular boxing stuff. No tank fan is really tripping. It's the Haniacs, it's the Inshakurs, it's the other Terrence Crawford fans, it's all the Keyshawn fans. They're the ones that's like, tank fans ain't even tripping. Bro, my live chats are different. You have to be prepared to battle doghouse rules, the points that you bring up. We don't just allow nonsensical, made-up BS in boxing. If you want that, go to someone else's channel. This is not the channel for you, bro. People think, oh, it's a live stream. That don't mean you could just talk whatever, say whatever, and not get called out on it. So, yeah, if he ain't talking about no email. See, look, send my email where? Bro, if you disrupt my chat one more time, you will be removed. If you want to be in the hot seat and you got so much to say, turn your camera on and put your email address in the comment section. If you say another disruptive thing in my chat, you will be removed. It's very easy. Put your email in this comment section and turn your camera on. It's not hard. Do you see how they're trying to overcomplicate all this stuff to make it look like they're down to argue the same talking points, but they're really not? The other dude just rage quit on me and I can't get no work. So as far as that, whatever, it's going to be overturned. Show me. Overturn it then. Let's get it cracking. Show me the New York State Athletic Commission is finna overturn it if nobody failed a drug test, like Ryan Garcia. People are like, oh, but Ryan's fight got overturned. He failed a drug test. He failed a PED test. That's why it got overturned. Because the rules were broken. Like, you had drugs in your system. What does that have to do with this? This ain't, to our knowledge, drugs in somebody's system. This is a referee who's paid to officiate, and he made a mistake in a given moment, and a weird freak, I took a knee occurrence happened. That's it. And these dudes want to live off that. You got people like celebrating. They're celebrating that Tank took a knee and got a draw or whatever. I mean, good luck with that, bro. None of the fighters complaining about Tank and hating on Tank can outsell him, though. So they're like, man, Tank suck. All right, you still can't outsell him. And for me, they say, oh, you love Tank. You the Tank lover. Oh, Tank. Can y'all hear the audio? Can y'all hear my audio right now? Yes or no? Can you hear my audio right now? Yes or no? Okay, block Christian Diaz for lying. Thank you. Bro, we're not playing. I'm blocking all y'all. Like, I don't want you on my page. Don't come back under no burner account. You might get blocked again. They just out here. I told you, this is what they do on me. All your audio is no audio, but everyone else is hearing me perfectly fine. We are clapping all y'all dudes. 2025 is up. Ego Valley. Yeah. Put my email here. I'm really need. Block him. Block Oster40. He don't want it. He just, bro, get him out of here. The man refuses to put his email and jump in this live. Get him out of here. I told you, one more disruption without that email's up. Bro, y'all gonna pay for all their sins. Cash App on the screen. When they hate, donate. Let's work. I told you, they rather do all of this stuff than to just, no, he didn't email me. Come on, bro. I'm looking at my email right now. He didn't email nothing. It's easy to talk about it online with no accountability. We don't know what you look like. We don't get to hear your talking points like articulated verbally. That's easy. What I do is not easy, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove I'm the nicest. I'm gonna prove I'm the best. I'm gonna prove I'm the sharpest. I'm gonna prove that I can't be beat. You seen the last dude. He rage. I asked him a question. He rage quit. You seen the dude before that. Now they starting to get a little bit hard and accept it, but it's not playing out good for them. They not proving me wrong. I'm like, what rounds you give Lamont Roach? It sounds super unbelievable. 4 or 5, 4. It don't even sound believable. And the funny thing is, people, like I said, they're going, oh, you love Tank and all that, whatever. But here's the thing. I like the fact that this happened to Tank. That's the crazy part about it. I think this is good for Tank, right? Because when the grass is cut, the snakes to show. But I got to thank the little homie Naz for that, though. This is good for Tank. Because here's why. I'm going to explain it. This is why it's good for Tank. For one, he was talking about retirement, right? Now, he said, I ain't retiring. I got more work to do. Why you say Buddy sound like Kane? That's how he was sounding in the hot seat. Man, what we supposed to fight over? I'm just saying. You mean to tell me you at the liquor store 11:45? Yeah. I'm trying to say it's the liquor. Yeah, it was 11:45, bro. That's how he was talking to me, and his voice sounded like Tyron Turner. So you left the liquor store at 12 midnight. Yeah, I'm saying it was 12 midnight. Yeah, it sound about right. Yeah, that's how he was talking. That don't sound confident to me. If you talking like Kane from Kane, get in this house, Kane, you know you done fucked up. Bro, you in here with a superstar. I do this every day for a living. If you think you just going to get on here and articulate, and bro, eventually I'm going to get a hot seat and somebody hot-headed, like, rah, 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 you're going to look dumb. Getting on here yelling, screaming, and cussing, throwing up gang signs, you're going to look dumb for that too. You're not in here working. I don't care about none of that loud stuff, gangster stuff, whatever. Trying to back whatever dude was doing. I'm just, what we supposed to fight over? I don't care. However you come, I got something for that. You did. Bro, get up in here. It's easy. Oh, ego, yeah. And then the crowd gonna get to see how dumb you look, comparatively speaking. I didn't look dumb. I didn't say Tank should take a knee, and then when he's asked about it, Tank should lie because you agreed that his eyes were burning for the reason that he gave, but he should lie about it and say he was out of breath. You think him saying he's out of breath makes more sense than to just tell the truth of what really happened? They say honesty is the best policy. Why would he lie and say he was out of breath when he wasn't out of breath? Like, it's just, that was so stupid to me. Like, do you guys just make a habit of lying? Like, you pass the test, you just tell people you flunked, trying to look cool? Like, what are we talking about? If you got an A in the class, that's good. You don't have to lie about it and say, oh, I got a D, so you can sound like your dumb friends. Bro, bring the whatever y'all talking about. No contest, overturned. Bring all that. Let's see it. Block false gate. He thought I was going to go back and forth. Wrong. Block false gate. Block false gate. Bro, get them comments off because the shooters is coming. Hey, false gate. Get as many comments. Oh! End of the road. Although we've come to the end of the road, still I can't let it's a natural. Bro, we turning boys to men. I'm the Wanye of boxing. I'm the Sean Stockman. Although we got, bro, I'm the Wanye of this. Broken hearted. Who's Figaro? They saying Insac changed it to a loss. Who is they? This is what y'all said for me, bro. Who's they? Who said this? What website? Somebody said he got blocked. Bro, that's what I'm saying. And when I be cooking, they say I'm lying, and they just come with pure lies. Bro, Lamont Roach said word around the campfire is blah, blah, blah. Show us that then. Ego is the showstopper. Shout out to T-Man, my guy. What's up? So anyway, back to what I was saying. These dudes are just lying. For me, this is good for Tank. Again, I'm going to explain why. The reason I feel it's good for Tank is, one, maybe he needed something like this for multiple reasons. One, he was talking about retirement. Now he's like, oh, I got more work to do. I got more fights in me. So that's good. That now the retirement talk, you know, when you had a situation like this and like people are like trying to drag your name through the mud, maybe that's what you needed. For two, I feel like Tank was getting his homie paid and he didn't really look at this fight maybe in the right way that he needed to. Like, he's looked at it as like, the way he was fighting, he kind of treated like a sparring session to me. Like, he didn't have ill will like he does in other fights, and that chip on his shoulder and malice and the same intent with Lamont Roach. Right? To me, he seemed like, I grew up with this guy. Everything's cool. He was patting him on the stomach after the round. When has Tank ever done that with anybody, bro? Like, when Tank was going back to his corner, passing Ryan Garcia, he didn't boop and then hit him in the stomach or pat him on the butt like, good game, good game. He never did that. But he did it for this. Now, Lamont Roach feel on top of the world, and he's like talking like, hey, Ninja, I got a rematch clause. Shut up. You hit like a bit. Now it's turned into something else. That's what competition would do. So I actually like the outcome, because now if they rematch, it's going to be some different stuff. Lamont Roach said he hit mediocre. Lamont Roach talking his jazz. He hit decent. He a decent puncher. He hit like a beezy. He talking trash now. So now that might invigorate Tank Davis. Plus, you got Devin Haney and his fans, Shakur and his fans, Terrence Crawford, and all these people saying, oh, it was crazy, and Cameron and all, you know, people like, I guess, turning on you. You know what I mean? Making a big deal. Oh, grease in your eye. Oh, GreaseGate. Ah. So now I actually prefer it, because now we're going to see what makes the man in his next fight. Hopefully it's Roach, but he said it might not be. I don't know. But I like it. I really like it, because this what separates athletes. Floyd Mayweather, oh, you lost to Maidana. All right, watch this. Beat Maidana. Floyd Mayweather, oh, you lost to Castillo. All right. Got his rotator cuff situated, came back, whooped Castillo. Jermell Charlo, oh, man, Castano beat you. You suck. Ah. Charlo should have lost his belt. Ah. All right, came back correct, knocked out Castano. had his head looking crazy. Jermell Charlo, first career loss, right? Tony Harrison. Oh, you were crying at the post fight. Jermell Charlo said, all right, watch this. Knocked out. I was at that fight. Knocked out Harrison. I was at the Harrison both fights, to be honest. I was in New York for the first one, and I was in Cali for the second one. You see what I'm saying? So you guys keep saying, oh, these Tank haters they're in distress. I like it. I like it for so many reasons. Another reason I like it, I could do this all day. It's easy work for me. Another reason I like it particularly is because I already went over the retirement talk. I already talked about how I think Tank treated it kind of more of a sparring match. He was joking, talking. Now I think he would lock in more. Kobe Bryant, when he shot air balls as a rookie, Kobe Bryant came back correct. You know what I mean? When LeBron James lost to the Mavericks in the finals, he came back correct the very next year. So for me, that's what makes a great athlete when you face some level of adversity. For me, this Lamont Roach fight, all the perfect ingredients. This is his Jermell Charlo Castano. This is Tank's Andre Ward versus Kovalev, where people, they're counting you out and backs against the wall, and you got to show something. This is Mayweather Castillo, Mayweather Maidana, where people are like, oh, this guy beat you and da-da-da-da. This is El Rayo versus Chris Colbert, where it's a controversy, and I thought Rayo won, but they gave the win to Colbert, and then you seen Rayo came back and clipped Colbert up and knocked him out. This is what makes great athletes when they face adversity, and then now we got to see what you do next. I mean, look at the boy Gary Antoine Russell. That man was on demon mode. He came off a loss to Puello and fought Rayo like he was possessed. This is what I love about boxing. So while you goof troops is out here like, oh, Tank fans and Tank lovers are mad, we like it. We like it because this is the type of adversity make a man at you. Gary Antoine Russell came back like a straight G, and that was off of a loss. Tank didn't even lose. He didn't even lose. He got a draw. You know what I'm saying? The man, so I think people need this. Maybe Tank was big-headed because there was things that needed to be sharpened up, in my opinion. See, notice I can bring up both sides of the coin. I could tell you the pros for Tank, but also some things that could be corrected. These other dudes can't do what I do. I am the best in the business. They tell you one side. Like Devin Haney can do no wrong. But they don't tell you like, oh, why did Bill Haney do this? Or why did they allow him to continue fighting Ryan and blah, blah, blah. They don't tell you. They just only tell you the good stuff. I tell you everything because I don't have no dog in the race. I just tell you what it is. The other thing, Tank had too many voices in his corner. Like, I know that's all your people, but it was like, it seemed weird. They were taking turns giving information to Tank in a fight that was already kind of weird or got weird, right? Barry Hunter, great trainer. Coach Kenny, great trainer. Calvin Ford. But it's just like all three of them are like, It just makes it like chaotic. So I think Tank needs to sort that out and figure out like something a little bit more. Like, because they were all telling them like strategy-wise stuff. To be honest, that's not good. Like, because different people, it's not a knock on any coach, but for me, different people have different mentalities of approaching the game. So one guy would be like, man, get on your toes and box. And this guy would be like, man, he don't like that rugged stuff. Go walk him down. You see what I'm saying? So when you start having too many narratives and voices in the corner and they all speaking, it's too much chatter for me, for my personal taste. And then fighters have their own like internal voices about what should be done based on what they're in there with. So you got like, in essence, Tank that night, he got like four different, the internal voice, the Barry Hunter voice, the Coach Calvin voice, and then the Coach Kenny voice. That's too much going on, bro. It's too much because they all might have different things and they're all like, I'll stop talking so Coach Kenny will talk and then Coach Kenny stop, and then Coach Barry talk, and then Tank has to say something, or you just all talk over each other. Either way, that got to get cleaned up, in my opinion, bro. That got to get cleaned up. So there's room for improvement for sure. And I have no shame in keeping it real of what? The referee call. Okay, it was a blown call. Ish happens. Next. They try to flip stuff on me like I'm Steve Willis. I didn't make him do that. I'm just going off of what's happening in the rule set. So yeah, there's things that can be improved. And I'm not even trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to bag on Lamont Roach. I told you I'm not saying nothing disrespectful to either guy. But they both great black fighters. And that's the other thing. You want me to believe that all these racists that don't like black fighters 364 days out the year, now all of a sudden they Lamont Roach fans? Bro, you guys are cap. I'm the realest thing in this sport. You guys are cap. You are racist 364 days, never gave no props to a black fighter, top black fighters, let alone a black fighter like Lamont Roach that's good that you don't really know. He was with Golden Boy. Bro, you got Latinos that are racist in this sport. He was with a Latino company, Golden Boy Promotions, forever. For most of his career, they ain't say about Lamont Roach, and that's a fact. That's on the dead homies. He was with a Latino promotion, and no one cared about Lamont Roach. He went to PVC for a couple fights and get cracking. Hector Garcia. Now people start noticing him a little. Get the Tank fight. Now they really notice him. He was with Golden Boy the whole time. They the same racists didn't say nothing about him. They didn't say, oh, man, Lamont Roach, he's a joy to watch. Just like when Golden Boy had Rashidi Ellis. That's my dog. Shout out to Rashidi. That's my guy. Shout out to Rashidi. I see you. Golden Boy didn't do nothing with them black fighters. Nothing. But now all of a sudden, everybody like a Roach. Everybody like black American fighters now. Everybody like the black American style. Get out of here, bro. And then they be mad that I said it. But you just gonna have to be mad, bro. That's what it is. Now everybody like roaches and insects and bugs. Man, y'all cap. Y'all cap. I'm telling you what it is. And here's the thing. For a person like Crawford even. I've always respected Crawford's fight game. Always. I think he's a tremendous fighter. But watch. When Crawford beat up Errol Spence, mark my words. Mark my words. The prodigal son has returned. Ego Veli. If you believe in God, then believe in me. Believe in the Elohim of boxing talk. If you believe in God, then believe in boxing ego. The truth is near. I'm coming. The prodigal son has returned. Watch how this works. All them racists and race fans that got a kick out of Terrence Crawford whooping up Errol Spence, beating him. And they're like, yeah. Crawford, he did it. He's amazing. Wait till he fight this Mexican fighter in September, if they fight, Canelo Alvarez. Let's see how many of them same racists is cheering for Bud to beat Canelo ass. I'm going to show you how this game works. And it's not going to be pretty. Mark this down. The same racist dudes that are insanely biased, they liked Crawford because he beat a PBC fighter in Errol Spence, and they were all for that. Let's see how many of them off of Errol Spence and Madrimov is rooting for this black, dark-skinned Terrence Crawford from Omaha to whoop up a Mexican legendary fighter in Canelo Alvarez. We're going to see. We're going to test that. Listen, I promise you, we're going to test that line, and we're going to press that line, and we're going to test that limitation. We're going to see how much of a Bud fan you truly are if he fight Canelo. We're going to look. I'm going to look deep into the comment section, and I know I won't even have to look too deep because I'm going to see it. I'm going to see what I need to see. So I can't wait for that fight. Wait for September. I don't even want to see it like that. I want to see it for other reasons. Now, all of a sudden, everybody like Lamont Roach people are like, oh, I like Crawford. We're going to see. When he get in there with Canelo, we're going to see if them same people like Crawford so much. They talking about Crawford going to get cooked and like, oh, he had no chance. Shut up. Canelo's going to dog walk. You know, we're going to see. I can assure you that. Jonathan Gomez, $5 in the Cash App. Same with Dimitri Bivol. Nobody cared until he beat Canelo. Yeah. But these are the faces of boxing, Canelo and Tank Davis. So, yeah, you got that glow and that star power, and then a person like win or do good with you, then, yeah, a star could be born. So I'm not worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. Tank, announce your next fight or run it back with Lamont Roach. Because I don't know if it sounded like he already has something in play, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that gets shifted for the Lamont Roach. But we'll see how many people are picking Roach in the rematch. Make Tank an underdog. That's how, bro, these dudes are fake. I'm going to prove it to you. If they do a rematch, then Tank need to be the underdog. Because Paulie Malignaggi and all these Terrence Crawford, all these dudes is saying Tank lost and it was like his legacy is ruined. Okay, good. So run the rematch and then Tank, put him as a massive underdog versus Lamont Roach. Roach has his number, and we'll see if the sports book align with what you guys are saying. So Paulie put 100,000 on Lamont Roach. Crawford make more money, so put $1 million on Roach, and so on and so forth. Keyshawn, Shakur, like, I want to bet, and then put a text message. Nah, we need a betting slip, bro. You making that turkey money. Yeah, put that Saudi oil money on Lamont Roach in the rematch. And then watch all these dudes back out and be like, man, but the first fight, and not put their money on Lamont Roach in the second fight. Put your life savings on it. All of a sudden, they become pound for pound fighters. $5 from Jonathan Gomez. Absolutely. Y'all know what it is, bro. Y'all know how the game go. Bro, again, this is not a disrespect to Lamont. I respect him as a fighter. He did good. But for me, it was not even the fight that y'all saying. It like people act like Tank was stanky legging and stuff. Like there's a clip people keep showing. It was a good counter. Tank went back like that. He looked fully conscious and cognizant. It looked like he got caught out of balance. That comes from a good counter. I don't think he was drunk. People keep saying that like Tank was drunk in there from that shot. I didn't see that. I think that alerted him and caught him off balance, and he had to get his footing right. You know, oh, okay. Wow. But there's a difference between that and like I'm concussed and about to go down. Same thing, this knee. Everyone keep talking about this knee stuff. My bad. Oh, man. Everybody keep talking about this knee. Oh, the knee. Do y'all think Tank was hurt? Yes or no? When he took a knee, you think it was from pure pain and he couldn't stand up anymore? Yes or no? I'm very curious, bro. I just want to hear from the crowd. Do you think Tank took a knee because he was rocked out of his socks and it was either take a knee or he was about to get knocked out? Okay, so why everyone keep making a big deal, bro? Everyone keep making a big deal about this knee. It was a weird sequence. It is what it is. For me, like Lamont Roach, jabbed, cool jab, hair flew in Tank's face. And then like Tank was regular. And then 5 seconds later, whatever probably trickled into his eye. And then that burned him. So he just said like that. And no one knew what went on. That was it. And he told you why. My eyes were burning. And I'd rather take a knee to get situated rather than get blasted because I can't see and my vision is impaired. You see what I'm saying? Like, for me, if we're really being honest, it was smart of Tank because you could say it was a blown call, but it's smart on Tank. He made an executive decision. It was weird, but it caused enough confusion to allow him to survive in that moment without, like, to get his eye kind of situated. Now, the other reason I don't think Tank was hurt personally is because if you were, first of all, when people take a knee, I see it more often from body shots when they take a knee like that. Or they're just being like overwhelmed crazy. Like someone's just like, ah, and they just like overwhelmed. I got to take a knee. That's when I see a knee. Either a body shot or being overwhelmed with several punches and you can't breathe. None of that was happening. None of that was happening. Second of all, the reason why I don't think he was hurt is because it was such a delayed reaction. If we're talking about that punch that landed and he waited 5-6 seconds to react from a headshot, which I don't believe. 2, I don't believe he was hurt because he popped right up and then ran to his corner and clearly was screaming something and they knew to bring the towel. So obviously he was communicating my eye, or whatever he said. I don't know what he said because he wasn't mic'd up. So it's just, the sequence was just weird, bizarre, stupid, and people are using it as a catalyst to like make a controversy. Oh, the knee, bro. It really wasn't even nothing for real. It was just weird and uncharacteristic of a high profile fight, something you don't see every day. Lamont even knew he wasn't hurt. When he hit Tank, he was off balance. If he was hurt, Lamont would have jumped on him right away. That's what I'm saying. And here's the other thing that proves my point to me. Go watch when Tank took a knee, right? Just hear me out. I know some people aren't going to like it, right? I'm not doing this content for them. If Lamont Roach, fighters have great instinct, right? If Lamont Roach thought he rocked Tank and forced him to take a knee, right, to the point where he couldn't continue unless he took a knee, right, then answer this. Answer this. Why did he look so confused? Hold on. Let me turn my brightness up. Bro, so this is the exact moment where Tank took a knee, and look at Lamont Roach. He looks confused as ever. If you hurt somebody and forced them down and sat them down, usually it's gonna be, there's no confusion. I know I landed a vicious shot and this person is succumbing to that vicious shot. The man looked confused, like he didn't know why Tank did that, which is understandable because he didn't know why Tank did that. Because he knows like nothing I did kind of warranted that. So I'm not knowing what's going on. Versus when Tank dropped Ryan in the final round with a vicious body shot, Tank did not look like this and look confused, just standing trying to assess the situation and see what was going on. You dig? Tank knew he landed crazy to Ryan Garcia's body. Most fighters are going to go to the neutral corner. This man didn't even go to the neutral corner because he didn't even know, because it wasn't even a knockdown for real. Now, you could have, if the ref said it was a knockdown, you definitely could rule it a knockdown because the knee touched. So I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is it wasn't an actual like crazy knockdown from pain. Bro, all fighters know if you score a true, bro, you guys are bums. You cannot defeat me. Bums. If every fighter, these guys have been boxing their whole life. If you boom, boom, bop, lay somebody, drop somebody, they're on the ground, you would go to the neutral corner so they can administer the count. So really, Tank made a rookie mistake, but it really wasn't. It was a smart decoy to address the situation. Lamont Roach made a rookie mistake because if you would have ran to the neutral corner, the referee can immediately start administering the count. But he was stuck trying to figure out what happened standing there. Bro, you are supposed to go to the neutral corner when you knock somebody down. He stayed there to look at it because he didn't know what was going on. So I don't believe Tank was at all hurt in that particular moment, bro. At all. Watch boxing, and when Ryan took a knee, Tank knew why he took a knee. So his face, fighters start celebrating. They start running to the neutral corner. They happy because they know I got this muff. Lamont Roach did not have no celebration. He did not go to the neutral corner. He did not have this like, I got this moment. Bro, look. So look, this is Ryan Garcia when he got clapped to the body. And Tank is running the opposite direction to his corner because he knows he bodied Ryan and he wants the ref to count him out, which is exactly what happened. Lamont Roach, on the other hand, stayed there right there and looked confused because he had no clue why Tank Davis did that. Just like Boxing Ego and the rest of the world, except for Tank. That's what I'm saying. You guys are like goofy because you're trying to, like, let's be real, bro. Devin Haney's booty was in the air versus Ryan Garcia. That's a fact. So now the Haneyacks and all these bases that Tank has offended over the years, they're trying to use this as the moment. Aha. To make it look like Tank went through the same thing. Some of these, like Ryan quit versus Tank. He got dropped in the second round and he quit to a body shot. Quit. And his nose was bleeding. That's Ryan. Devin, booty in the air, face down, butt up, getting hooked repeatedly. Shakur fighting electricians, breaking his hands, right? Keyshawn Davis had a no contest and a fight with Albright. He didn't look that great. Couldn't stop Medueno. And then Oscar Duarte stops him, right? So this is the closest that these bases have gotten to Tank not getting a knockout or looking human. So now they're trying to pile it on thick, like, to make it look like this embarrassment matches what happened to Devin Haney versus Ryan. What happened to Devin Haney in the Lomachenko fight when everyone's like, you lost, Like, Devin was really hurt in them later rounds with Lomachenko, bro, a smaller person. I never really seen Tank in this fight with Lamont Roach where he looked like he was drunk. Devin looked like hurt. Ryan was hurt versus Tank. You see what I'm saying? So that's all this is. The Tank haters, they feel like this is their moment. You normally close your door and screen. The flies and mosquitoes and pests can't get in. Now, the Tank hate brigade, they're mosquitoes and pests. They feel like the door was open to crack, so let's pour into the house. That's all that's going on. It wasn't even that serious. It was weird. It was a blown call. The fight was cool. Lamont Roach did better than people expected. He was pretty tough. And that's it. No more, no less. And if I'm really being honest, for me, this was the best Lamont Roach and a subpar Tank Davis. That's what I truly believe. And that's boxing for you. Sometimes if it's a fighter's best night and one of your like worst or mediocre nights, then fights could look like this or you could lose. That's part of boxing, right? I've seen several fights like that where I truly think someone is better. Like Teofimo. Teofimo, people are questioning to this day how he lost to Kambosos. You know what I mean? They're like, how did he lose to Kambosos? Because skillfully, he does seem better than Kambosos. You know what I mean? But on a given night, if T.O. don't show up right, you seen how the fight played out. He lost to Kambosos. It's that simple. Man, shout out to 18 Willa. Hey, get my man right. Like his $100 super chat. We making money. He sent $100. Get him to 50 likes. They added a feature you could like the super chat. Please, 50. It's not that hard. Like this video and like that super chat. I know we got enough people where we can make that happen. 18 Willer, appreciate you, dog. Thank you for keeping it real. I'm one of Tank's biggest fans. I know his pops from the streets. Oh, see, my man, go back on some street stuff. You are the realest, Ego. I told you. I try to tell y'all. Y'all not really talking boxing. Not you, 18 Willer. Appreciate you. But these other dudes, there's a lot of people, everyone got YouTubes now. It's a thing. But there's not people talking about stuff. Al Bernstein said it's more about what Tank didn't do rather than what Lamont did. That's what I'm saying. And you guys are blowing it. Shout out to Bernstein for that. You guys are trying to, again, you let the pest open because you left the door. You normally are good about it and you close the door and the screen. The one time you leave the screen and door open, just a crack, the pests start coming in. That's all that's happening here with Tank. It wasn't his best performance. He made a couple like weird mistakes, rookie mistakes. It was weird sequencing with the hair grease. But it happens to be amplified because it's Tank Davis and he has the world on his shoulders and so many haters. Listen, we need 30 more likes on 18 Willer's $100 super chat. Come on, bro. I'm out here cooking. I've been bumping gums for 4.5 hours, bro. So again, for me, that's all this was. You guys, it's so infuriating because I know if they do the rematch, you guys are going to cower out and not make Tank an underdog. See, this is something you guys got to understand in life. In life, people will talk on the internet, especially. They're going to talk down to you like you're the underdog, but they know in real life you're a winner. So you guys are going to talk about Tank right now like he's an underdog. Like everybody beats him now because of whatever, this fight. But if these fights get made, I guarantee you they're not going to treat him like this underdog. That is the problem. These dudes are fake and they are cowards and they are snakes. They're going to do all this, Roach, all this Roach, pro-Roach pom-pom waving. But then if they do the rematch, they're not putting their money with him. But you should. And it would be good if you guys actually lived the life that you're talking about online. If you think Roach is superior to Tank and it wasn't just a whole sequence of like things that Tank could have improved. To be honest, I told you this is a possibility in terms of this. Tank is at the top. People want to get to the top. So when you're at the top, it's under a microscope. I deal with this every day in boxing. I am at the top of what I do, right? So there's no one that's past me that makes videos about me. Do you understand that? Hate comes from below. Let me repeat that. Hate comes from below. There is nobody past me that like Elon Musk or like Bill Gates, like people got wild, crazy more money than me. They're not talking about me. Like you said, Tank is held to such a high standard. Any hiccup, the haters will jump on it like flies to Ish. Exactly. Jesse, Carl, Idris, my team. These fake Roach fans better be careful. They're going to make Tank come back like Roy versus Montel Griffin when they had Roy with that DQ. That's exactly the fight I thought about. I think I even said that in one of my videos. Great minds think alike, Jesse Carl. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you guys doing all this stuff, to be honest, it's a better time to be a Tank fan. Because another thing is Tank didn't have as many in-house fights. Now he could stretch it out, rematch Lamont Roach, and then trying to get some of these other fights. So it really made it better for Tank. And now Tank, hearing all this, being the athlete that I believe him to be, I truly believe Tank is going to take it more serious and like level up. Now, can he beat Lamont Roach cleanly? That remains to be seen. But in my opinion, yes. Because, again, I'm not knocking Roach. But I think Roach had perhaps his best night and Tank had an average night. And that's boxing for you. Another reason why I don't think Tank was hurt from that kneel down that everyone keep talking about is if you watch after his corner intervened with the paper towel and all that, Tank started throwing vicious shots, and like he arguably won the round. Actually, he did win the round with the ref not scoring it a knockdown. He started throwing heat at Lamont Roach, bro. Like heat. He put the earmuffs off and was like, "Bash, bash." Like he was throwing some crazy, like getting in his mode. And I love that in fighters. Crawford do it too. When you tell Crawford he's down on the scorecard, he'll start like making some move, making some stuff happen. It's literally what Tank did. So Tank really won round 9, the controversial round, since the judge or whatever, the ref didn't rule it a knockdown. You understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't think he was even hurt. Like, that's, you guys keep, Grease is making a big deal. He wasn't even hurt, bro. If Tank was truly hurt, then he's Wolverine. If he's as hurt as bad as y'all saying, his recuperative, he got Wolverine healing. Hey, bub, Berserker Barras. Like, bro, he Wolverine, and that man is Logan. If Tank was hurt like y'all think or acting like he was hurt, then he the new Logan. He Wolverine, because the man got his face wiped or whatever, pause, and he was right back to it. When they hate, donate. That's all y'all got to do. We just going to keep spitting it real. Bro, that's all that I see here is Roach came prepared, did well, did way better and exceeded people's expectations. But it's not hard to do when people's expectations on you are 0. Tank, the expectation is 1 trillion, 1 million, and he performed like more average. So, again, we will see if they do the rematch, how y'all pick y'all bets and see what y'all really on. But I guarantee you, you guys ain't on nothing. You guys are fake. You guys are snakes. And it's a bunch of Roach celebration until that rematch. Great performance by Roach, but whether intentional or not, Tank actually put himself more in the driver's seat as far as the division. The rematch has to be next, which means everyone else has to wait. Same hate Floyd dealt with. Idris Martin, thank you. Yeah, so I'm not worried about none of this. To be honest, I think all of it's good for Tank. He needed this. Maybe Tank got big-headed. I don't know. It's just a theory. Maybe Tank got big-headed and thought he was invincible, and sometimes you need that, you need people talking bad about you. I like it. I like when y'all talk bad about me. I like when these channels keep talking about me. What that mean? People talking bad about me that don't know me. They don't even have my phone number. Oh, ego sucks. Ego doesn't, like, bro, imagine running a show and your show is about my show. Like, like, what is that? Like, Do you understand the godlike qualities I have in this game for other YouTube content creators? Their whole show is about my show or whatever I'm talking about, or rebutting and rebuffing something I put on Twitter. Like, what? Where they do that at? Where that dude? Imagine me. My videos is about other YouTubers. I don't care. I don't even know what these dudes is talking about, bro. So maybe Tank needed this, bro. A block Tricky Cold Life. It is what it is. Block him. So yeah, I'm not tripping. Y'all the one tripping. It ain't me. I think this is good for Tank. I think it's good because it brought a lot of the hate out and all the snakes. I hope Tank is seeing this. I really do. I hope Tank go on Instagram, seeing with Terrence Crawford and Shakur and Keyshawn and all the lives and Ring Magazine. Because you see that? Ring TV is owned by Turkey, and they keep dissing Tank's event. They keep putting out Tank hair grease stuff. I'm glad. I hope Tank sees all of this, and as an athlete, that makes it more interesting because now we get to see how you're going to bounce back from it. So I ain't mad one bit. And then, bro, it's so funny to me. You got fans who think trolling me is, and getting blocked on top of that, does something for them. I get paid to be here. You see a $100 super chat on the screen, and that's just one of several that we're getting. Trolling me for free, YouTubers talking about me for free, and not getting paid like this, that's on you. If that's what you want with your time. My time is on boxing. Their time is on me. I'll take it. Bro, I like it. It's like Tupac, exactly. Let Tupac out of prison, and you seen what he was on. And I like that. That's what I'm saying. I told you I got that Pac switch in me. I got that Pac in me. That Pac switch. Y'all keep saying crazy stuff about my brand. I'm only going to be sharper. I'm only going to work smarter. I'm only going to work harder and make more money. So good luck with that. And another reason I like it and all Tank fans is liking it is because you robbed the bank twice with a fight that really, if Tank was switched on, probably wouldn't even need a run back, but you get to rob the bank twice. Mayweather did it with Maidana. So the Maidana 2 fight made more money and sold more pay-per-views than the first Maidana fight. So it makes it better for Tank because now he could go back to the same well and get more water. So I like it. I really like it, to be honest, because whatever Tank does next, hopefully it's the rematch, but whatever he does do next and decides to do next is now bigger. It now just became bigger, especially if it's a rematch with Lamont Roach. So it's better because if he would have just went in there with Lamont Roach and knocked him out, boom, 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 then it would have been a regular Tank show, right? It would have been like, oh, he knocked out this guy, and then people would say Lamont Roach, nobody knew who he was and all that. So this outcome for me is actually better. The more I started thinking about it, the more I realized it's actually better because now you can extend it. Tank wants to fight 2-3 times. Now you got your second fight and then maybe do a third fight on the back half. So he could have a great year. I mean, he is going to have to show up and redeem, the imagery because people think, oh, man, you didn't perform at your best. So that's it. But again, Tank is always held to a different standard because he's a knockout artist. You guys watch Shakur Stevenson go the distance in many of his fights, and nobody cares because you don't have that expectation for Shakur. You know his hands is like, marshmallow status. You know what I mean? So he don't have no. You watch Keyshawn Davis go the distance with Medueno. You go the distance with Albright and then got a reverse to a no contest. And he didn't even look good in them fights. Now you guys are getting got like, oh, Tank's overrated. Bro, give me Lamont Roach over Padley. Give me Lamont Roach over Medueno. Give me Lamont Roach over Nair Albright. And give me Lamont Roach over whoever the hell Keyshawn fought last. Dennis Baraka Chank. So I don't care what none of them is talking about. Because all of their last recent fights were not better people than Lamont Roach. Dennis Baranchichenk or whatever, that man got a belt from a non-lightweight and got a lightweight belt and didn't even look splendid in the fight. Keyshawn fought Gustavo Lemos and he came in like the nutty professor. And he was off of a loss. Lamont Roach on a win streak. He black with a black American style, knuckle style. Bro, the man came with a knuckle style, focus, new tank from the amateurs, can box, stood his ground, ability to take shots, tight defense. Yeah, give me him over all them other dudes y'all was talking about. So, yeah, I don't care. It'd be people like, oh, Shakur. Bro, Shakur can't even keep his hands healthy. Lamont Roach was in pocket. What are we talking about? Y'all don't know boxing, dog. Y'all pathetic, dog. Kevin, you pathetic. You are beneath me. Kevin J. He mad, huh? Hey, you mad, Kevin J. You are beneath me. Huh? Kevin, I'm talking to you. The rematch don't mean it. Look, he's scared over he's scared on the rematch. Bro, look at Kevin J. He said now the rematch don't matter because he know what's going to happen. Hey, yeah, Kevin J. You mad, huh, Kevin J? Bro, Kevin, we going to leave you home alone like Macaulay Culkin. Block him. You the one calling people P's and B's and stuff. You the one coping, my friend. Hey, leave Kevin home alone. Shooters, get rid of him. Send him to his room. Ah! Bro, we doing you like Macaulay Culkin, Kevin. It's okay, Kevin. Buzz, your girl, woof. Bro, that's what I said when I seen your girl. I said, Kevin, your girl, woof. Bro, I said, Kevin, you home alone now. I'm giving you to the count of 10 to get your yellow, filthy, rotten, no good keys to off of my property. And then the shooters pulled out their Tommy gun. 1, 2, brrr, 10. Keep the change, you filthy animal. You see how my shooters just upped the stick and sprayed him? Keep the change, you filthy animal. Bro, we sent Kevin home alone. Kevin! Remember when the mom was like, Kevin! Bro, he in the crib trying to scrounge up some money, get some cheese pizza and macaroni and cheese right now and make a grocery store run because he's out of the chat. Listen, I had to get Kevin out the chat. When they hate, donate. That's all y'all got to do. It's okay. It's okay. The great ones are always feared. Bro, people keep talking about what Shakur doing the tank. Different fight. What are we talking about, bro? Bro, Shakur broke his hands or hurt his hands punching an electrician. Shakur had bigger gloves in sparring, threw a body shot, and hurt his own hands. What does that have to do with Lamont Roach? Because Lamont Roach was throwing hard and he wasn't hurting his hands. Lamont Roach took some to give some. Shakur don't even fight like that. Lamont was in the pocket. He felt comfortable knowing Tank, fighting him in the amateurs. He said both of the fights was close. So maybe he knew a lot about Tank or something. You know what I mean? And he just was familiar with his style or whatever. And he's bigger than Tank. And he had nothing to lose for real because he's not the bigger name. It's just common sense little boxing things like that. Shakur, like his big issue with hand issues. How you gonna be in there with Tank and you hurting your own hands throwing punches? Somebody said he hurt his hands hitting one of the softest parts of the human body. That's what I'm saying. Bro, Shakur said, ow, and start rolling on the ground. And he's like, uck. What does that have to do with Lamont Roach? We didn't see him go down in sparring. We didn't see him come out after fighting an electrician with the Scary Movie 2 hand. We seen that on Shakur. Shakur the one came out with the Scary Movie 2 hand. Shakur was like, man, I could have stopped him earlier. Bro, Shakur had 2 Scary Movie 2 hands after fighting an electrician. Shakur said, I would have stopped Padley had my hands been cooperating. Grab onto me strong hand. No, give me the other hand. And then Shakur, both of his hands was like that. And then Shakur went like this. I would have stopped Padley if my arthritis. Bro, Shakur put his hand in that, I made potato salad, in that dish and started stirring it. Mighty fine. Bro. Idris said Shakur had the hand from Total Recall. Bro, he had Quado hands. And the black dude that was a taxi driver. Remember the black, he said, I got kids to feed. And he revealed that hand and he had a mutant hand. Bro, where's Jesse Carl? I know he know Total Recall. Yeah, get your Ostomas. Bro, the black taxi driver in Total Recall, he said, I got 5 kids to feed. And he revealed his hand, and he had that hand. Bro, Shakur had both hands like Quado. Bro, let me show y'all Quado. This Shakur. Where's Shakur at, bro? Shakur had the Quado special. Yeah, get your butt to Maz. Get your butt to Maz. Bro, this Shakur hands. Bro, this is Shakur Padley. Hold on. Since y'all want to start, y'all want to do, look. Quaid. This is his hands after the Padley fight. Quaid. Bro, he opened his shirt and then Quado. Quaid. Get to the reactor, Quaid. And the dude's body like this, and Quaid done came out the open your mind. Quaid. Reactor. Open your mind, Quaid. Bro, he possessed and dead. Bro, that's Shakur in his last fight. Padley. Go to the body on Padley. It's the only way. TKO. Padley. How long are you going to be on your trip? 2 weeks. Do you have any fruits or vegetables? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Bro. Bro, he said, how long are you going to be on your trip? 2 weeks. Do you have any fruits or vegetables? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Quaid. Bro, they was like, Quaid. He's like, bro, bro, they knew it was him instantly. He said, Quaid. Bro, they spotted him so quick. Quaid, bro, you can't be at the airport wilding like that. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Bro, she started Harlem shaking. 2 weeks. Bro, how she started hitting the Harlem Shake, the hair started 2 weeks. You get smacked silly, and it's already your fish and spaghetti. You agree with your people. Bro, she was tripping. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. That's Shakur. Shakur talking about, I'm gonna heal my hands in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Ah. Great. Hold on. Gary Russell, a person that doesn't get along with Tank, is on cam right now saying it wasn't a robbery and didn't do enough to get the belt from the champ. Let's go, Gary. And he was dope in his brother's corner. Bro, my boy Arnold's like, yeah. How do you want your woman? Demure. Bro, my boy said demure. Y'all talking about that demure. My boy Arnold came up with that. Bro, watch Total Recall. Arnold was saying demure. Yeah. He was like, yeah, athletic. How do you want her temper? Demure. Yeah. Hey, Shakur, what are you doing? Get to the chopper now. Hey, now. Shakur. Bro, my boy Arnold was doing it. Pumping iron. It's like I'm working out. Yeah, day and night. I'm getting the sensation of calming. Yeah. So when I'm in the gym, it's like I'm calming day and night. Bro, my boy said he in the gym. It's like being with a woman. I get the sensation day and night, like I'm coming. Bro, what y'all talking about, bro? Shakur hands busted up with the electrician. Stop playing with me, bro. Shakur got the hand. You know when you go to Denny's, right? Like before you get to the hostess, they got that machine with the claw. And if you pull a plush toy out or a mug, you win it. That's Shakur's hands. Bro, you got the little joystick in the scene. And you out on a timer. And you got to come up. Bro, I had one like this, and then it got right back when it was about to drop it. I was going to win. It said like that. It dropped it. It said drop it. It dropped it right back. The claw just opened up for no reason. Bro, Shakur's hands look like he been chewing. You been chewing on these? No, I do not have no receipt. I do not have no cover case, no receipt. Try again, Motosaka. Bro, it looked like he like Shakur's hands need help. They look like detention desks at a school. You know when they had put you in detention or Saturday school? It looked like, bro, his hands look marked up. Like he been punching trees or something. He got Stephen. Oh, man. Bro, don't do that. That man said Stephen Hawking hands is crazy. It just must be stopped, bro. That man said, I heard a little bit of Christopher Walken. It's see, guys, it's like Shakur, you think he's the guy that can beat Tank, but Tank is just not finna lose to a guy like Bro, someone said I turned into Christopher Walken. I'll give you Walken. Hold on. I said, hey, guys, I feel Shakur's hands are not healthy enough to survive fighting Tank. It's just not. Bro, your father, he be damned if he had to why. What y'all talking about, bro? I'm really the ruler of boxing. I'm giving y'all entertainment. The dogs weren't eating sirloin. Shakur, he's phenomenal at what he does, but against Tank's power, just don't know if he can survive. Bro, I don't know if the man finna survive in that pocket. Lamont Roach, it's hard to kill a roach. Y'all know that. You can't just go and kill. You step on a roach and then you go get a paper towel to get the roach. Bro, you try to come back to get the roach is gone. It's hard to kill a roach. So that's different. Yeah, it was like, bro, Roach was just out there like taking stuff. Like, he was getting hit to the body hard. Shakur, like, I'm not even being funny. Sometimes Shakur body type look like softer than you would expect. You know what I'm saying? Bro, y'all keep bringing up Shakur, trying to give him credit for another man's work. That's not how boxing works. Bro, Shakur got the hand from the Yin Yang twins. Whatever twin, bro, there's one of the Yin Yang twins. And if you go back, I didn't know it at first, but if you go back, he got a hand, his hand kind of flicked it. So if you go back and watch the music video, he had like a towel over it. He like hiding the hand. He'd be like, boom, 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 boom. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. But he was always hiding the hand, bro. Something was wrong with that hand, so you like put it under a towel. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Steven, let me whisper in your ear. Tell me about the fight you like there. You ain't finna beat Tank. Boom, boom, boom. You can't see Tank. Bro, he had that chicken wing. Something was up with that. Bro, Shakur hand. Okay, somebody said Tank got a loss, but I'm on his box rec. It don't show no loss. So what are y'all talking? When is box rec's finna update it then? When is box rec finna update it? If y'all saying it's a loss now, why is box rec didn't update it then? Y'all just be chirping, saying whatever. Where's the update? There ain't no major website got no article saying that Tank got it switched right now. So don't come in my chat, bro. Bet on Lamont Roach in the rematch. That's it. Bet on him. If you have the faith that Tank put up his best effort and that was it, and you should have Lamont Roach winning. That's all I'm going to say. Bro, this is great for Tank because now he gets to rob the bank twice, extend this, and it's only going to make him bigger. Now, what would have been bad if he got like knocked out? Like if he got knocked out by Roach, then that's just a pure outright loss. This ain't nothing. Even with the bullshit that y'all saying about is being overturned and all that, what do you think that's going to do to Tank, even if they did do that? Devin got his loss overturned, and no one is treating or acting like Devin is undefeated. That if Tank get a loss, which it sounds stupid. If no one fails a PED test, it sounds stupid to overturn this from me. But even if they did do that, what do you think? Tank almost beat the Rolling Stones. People are like, hey, I'm not watching Tank's next fight because the commission switched it to an L. Come on, bro. I don't see that happening, bro. But my point is this. I don't even see it happening. But even if it did happen, what does that do? Tank already told you don't care about the belts. Run him his money. But what is Tank has a loss now. The commission gave him a law. Okay. What is that going to happen? Now people ain't going to watch him anymore? These dudes can't stop talking about Tank. I try to tell you. So for me, this is all good because controversy sells. Now the rematch is just bigger. It's now more options for Tank, and you could just rob the bank. Like, the funny thing is, I thought about it. This is Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano. And that might have been even worse because that fight was harder to score than this fight. Really and truly. Who wants, like, that's what I'm saying. We're dealing with online times where you guys are goofs and you just turn everything into, like, the biggest thing for a small period of time. That's all this is. Tell me that this fight was harder to score from start to finish than Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano. Please tell me that as a real boxing fan, bro. I'm talking about the first Charlo Castano. That fight was actually hard to score. And you're dealing with a different dynamic, a Latino fighter versus a knuckle, a black fighter. So the race fans, they were angry about it. He has a draw, though. You must not watch boxing. Jermell Charlo, Brian Castano was a draw as well. So you don't know what you're talking about. Rio de Janeiro. So that fight ended in a draw, too. And you had the dynamic of a black fighter getting a draw with the Latino fighter from Argentina and Brian Castano. So the racists and the race fans were mad, and they did this big, huge deal about a black fighter that's popping and said, oh, this was so a robbery. Brian Castano was robbed of undisputed and da-da-da-da-da. And they did this big deal. They even had a video of Canelo congratulating Brian Castano, saying he really won. But guess what? All that crying lasted for so long, only but so long. Jermell, being who he is as a fighter, ran it back, cleaned it up, and cleaned Castano up. We haven't heard from Brian Castano since. I don't know what's up. I don't know if he's retired. All Charlo did was ran the rematch, silenced the critics, and went, and had Castano's head like that and shut everybody up. Now no one talks about Brian Castano actively in boxing. When you look at the landscape at 154, nobody's even mentioning Brian Castano. He literally has been off the map since that fight. So all these Roach lovers, the Roach infestation, I guarantee you it will be the same thing if Tank cleans up his work and does what people felt he was supposed to do in the first fight. Same concept here, bro. Keenan fought him, homeboy, last year. Brian Castano was I remember that. Castano's a good fighter. But the point I'm making is all Jermell Charlo, all these people cried about that fight and said, oh, Charlo lost. Oh, even Canelo said Charlo lost. And it was a bunch of crying. Once again, ego brings up racism. Do something about it. Elias Perez, do something about it. What you gonna do? Is what it is. Is what it is. What you gonna do about it? I'll send you a link right now. Do something. Talking about once again. Yeah, I did it. I brought up race as it pertains to the sport of boxing. What you gonna do? I'll send you a link right now. What's up? What you disagree with? What's popping? Elias Perez. I will send you a link. Cut your camera on right now. What you talking about? Oh, Ego brings up race again. Yep, I brought it up. What you gonna do? What you gonna do now? What you disagree with? These dudes be mad and they feel, oh, Ego bringing up race. Yep, it's here. You see it. Turn your camera on. What's popping, bro? Put these scary comments up in here. Oh, Ego brought up race. Yup. Do something about it. Prove me wrong. Let's go. Let's see if he steps up like a real man. Talk about, here Ego goes again with race. Yep, I said it. Do something. But he noticed he ain't said nothing. You notice he quiet as a church mouse right now. I believe what I'm saying. I know you don't. You mean to tell me there's no racism in boxing? I can show it to you. I've been doing this for 13 years. I can show it to you. Dude's going to get scary now. Oh, here Ego goes bringing up race. Yep, I said it. I stand on it. I believe that. Race definitely plays a part. Not for me, but for some of y'all. Some of the fans. Not mad, bro. Nah, yeah, you backing off the block, bro. The reason it has something to do with Tank Roach is because I gave an example of another fight that had controversial draw, Charlo Castano, and the racists were mad. That's why it has something to do with this fight. Spencer Fondora. Where did that come from? They're not even fighting that. Bro, I'm not worried about that. No disrespect, bro, but the fight got canceled. Why would I have an opinion on a fight that got canceled? Fondora's finna fight my dude Chordell. Like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta keep up. Like, that was just so random. We talking Tank Roach. You talking about Spence Fondora. Fondora finna fight March 22nd, bro. Come on, bro. That's your 10th live super chat on my live. Come on, bro. I don't have an opinion. Like, my channel is different than mostly anything that's out. I want to talk about real stuff. I don't really care about like fantasy fights and, you know, I don't even know where Arrow said I'll come back when I'm ready. So I don't really have an opinion on that because I don't know when that will be. He's in Japan. Errol is literally in Japan saying I'll come back when I'm ready. The fight got like dissolved, and then Fondora's fighting Chordell Book. We got to see what happens there. Why would I care about Spence Fondora? I got to see how Fondora looked versus my boy Chordell. You know what I mean? If y'all like, the reason I'm so blunt, I'm trying to save y'all money. Y'all spending money to ask questions that you can answer yourself if you know what's going on in boxing. You know what I mean? Charlo came back. Jermell Charlo came back and knocked out Castano in the rematch. I believe Tank will knock out Roach in the rematch because he'll be more motivated and because he'll have a better performance. That's what I'm saying, Danny Jones. That's why to me this is all good. It extends. It gave people doubts, so the rematch will get bigger. Tank has an opportunity to improve and do what Kobe Bryant's and LeBron James's have done when their back was against the wall. Lamont Roach is going to come with a in a rematch with like a I want to prove I can beat him again, or I want to prove that he can't beat me, or it won't be a draw. So, because Lamont Roach didn't get the win, he got a draw. So he has to prove he could beat Tank, and then Tank has to prove that he can soundly beat Roach. To be honest, I'm not even being funny. I feel like you guys are literally over dramatic because it's Tank. And then you guys, what's going to happen is if they run the rematch, you guys are going to ussy out and not bet like the stuff you're talking. And then Tank's still going to be the favorite. And then Tank will try to clean up his work, which I think he will. And you guys are going to look dumb yet again. That's what I truly think will happen. I think I think in boxing, certain things are like the perfect storm, if you will. A fighter can have a bad camp and an underwhelming performance, make a questionable decision, too many voices in the corner, lack of focus, maybe big headed because they just knocked Frank Martin out. All of these things. And then on the contrary, this guy really wants to win, knows him from the amateurs. He knows how dangerous Tank is. So he's having the best camp and the best game set and the clearest mind. And then he made for, I guess what people are saying, more of a compelling competitive fight than they thought he could. It's that simple. But then now when, like, it's like going shot for shot with Steph Curry. For me, it's a better, if Steph shoot it from the logo and he make it, and then I shoot from the logo and make it. If you run it back, I feel like there's a greater chance that Steph Curry gonna hit it from the logo straight away as opposed to me. Because that's what he always do. And I feel like great athletes rise to occasions. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, there's a chance that Steph shot from the logo and then I shot from the logo and made it. But then now, can you do that again? Will lightning strike twice? Because who knows? Tank might cut his braids. You learn from your mistakes. At least I do, right? He might go back to the short hair, cut the crop down. He might pull his hair in a ponytail and not use that grease. The girl talking crazy, the grease, whatever, braider or whatever, she talking crazy, so she probably ruined her relationship with Tank. Talk about, how much grease I use, ha, ha, ha. So that's probably dead. He probably not going to that chick anymore. And she posted what the grease was, so he probably going to make sure that grease ain't in his head, even if he keeps his hair long. You know what I mean? It's a simple adjustment, for real, for real. So y'all, to me, this is like a free space on a bingo card. You just take the rematch, clean up your work, rob the bank twice, and life goes on. But the reason why I would favor Tank in a rematch scenario is because lightning often doesn't strike twice in the same exact spot. For me, I think Tank didn't do a lot of things that he customarily does, but now with pressure on and criticism, I don't think he's going to be playing around. I really feel like Tank approached this, for whatever reason, unfocused. Like, certain elements were weird. Like, Tank did, like, looking back, Tank did the media day, and he did mostly influencers. That's not what he does for normal fights. He said, I sound dumb. You're the only one that feels that. What did I say? You got 30 seconds to tell me what I said that was dumb. Dutch. I told you it's all distractions. I'm speaking perfect English. I'm not emotional. I'm going slow enough so people can comprehend. I said, what did I say that sounds dumb? He says, grease hair. Block him. He's just wasting people's time, bro. What? I said grease hair. That's all I said. So I didn't put a sentence together. I just said grease hair, y'all. Man, thank y'all for coming out. So that's what my show has been reduced to. I just been talking for 5 hours, and the only thing I said was grease hair. These dudes are pure idiots, bro. So I just got on here, hit record, and I've been talking 5 hours, putting my sentences together, and all I said, I came out and say, hey, I know y'all want to talk about Tank Roach. Here are my thoughts. Boxing ego. Tank. Grease hair. Peace, love, and hair grease. I'll see y'all later. Hell of a show. And that's it. And I'm about to leave. That's what I did in my show. Is that, like, really? That's what y'all gonna believe? Over me? I said, what did I say that you disagree with? And he said, grease hair. So that's all I said for the last 5.5 hours. That's literally the best I did was, bro, what? Man, Isaac got something to say about Tank Roach. I'll tell you what it is. It's hair grease. Grease hair. John Travolta and grease. Bacon grease. It's all the greases. Grease lightning. It's about the grease. The referee should have took a point for the grease. I can't wait to take a trip to Greece. I don't want to go to Spain. I want to go to Greece. Soul Glow, Mo Grease, Crisco oil in Greece. That Sally's beauty supply in the Greece. That's all I did for 5.5 hours. Just talk about some grease. I like, come on, bro. You sound stupid, bro. That's what they want me to talk. See, he said, oh, you sound dumb. But if I was like, take a knee, grease and eye burn, then he would get that and he'd be like, oh man, this guy's cooking. Tank Sut, Shakur beat him, grease. Shakur ain't got the grease. Only Tank got grease. Then they be like, man, this boy good. I'm gonna subscribe to his channel. This some good boxing talk. That's what would like invigorate them. Cause you a hater, bro. If I came in here, I promise you, if I came in here slandering Tank, like Tank got braids and it's real greasy. Take knee for the grease. Burnt eyes on the grease. Bro, that sounds like a James Brown song. Huh. Got to do. Got grease on the monkey. 2 shots on the grease. Braids in the grease. Living in America. Got the grease on braids of grease. Hot. Good God. Like, bro, that's the show they want. Hercules got the grease. Band in the grease. I'm living in America. Hand in hand. Got grease to grease. Bro, bro, that's the show they want from me. Takes up, but head grease. Living in America. Got the grease. Is it smart for Roach not to take the rematch? He don't got a choice. It's a rematch clause. So you gotta, like, bro, that'll mess you up. You got a rematch clause. You gotta take it if Tank trigger it. Ha! Joshua, $5 on the head grease. Got hat on the head grease. Bro, that's the show they want from me. Tank's up with the head. Take a knee for the head grease. The head grease in the pad league. My man sent $5 in the Cash App and it say grease hair. I'm out, bro. I gotta go eat. Much love to everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. I've been cooking. I've been doing my job. Believe whatever you want to believe. It don't matter. And for me, we got paid. So that's on the grease. 2 shots on the grease. So hopefully you enjoyed a fire stream. I told you it was an emergency stream. Your boy Ego had to get off real quick. Yeah, I mean, I'll be back with some more heat. I got to get something to eat though. But shout out to everybody. Please come in, like the video if you watch it late. Leave me a comment if you watch it late. I know the haters, man, they want to hate. We made a lot of money on the impromptu stream. So I appreciate everybody for rocking with me. Now they're going to be putting some grease in their gloves to beat Tank. I'm done, bro. They're going to be putting grease, KY jelly, all types of stuff. Yeah, they said I was cooking with grease. Shout out to B. Spencer. All right, I'm about to go eat. Peace.